Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. Grab a snack. This could take a while. How are you? I'm sorry I am late this evening, guys. I don't even see where my notebook is. That's how organized I am right now. Oh, found it. Okay. Hi, how are you? Hello, the light. Hello, Jay Shri. How are you? How are you? How are you? How are you? Welcome in. I was trying to see if I could watch from a different device, but I don't think it's gonna let me. Is this it? No. I was trying to see. Yeah, it is. There we go. Where's the volume? Watch from a different device. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, guys, sorry. I was actually going to try to use a second device, and I was going to turn the volume down, but it's not my iPad. My daughter stole my iPad, so I was trying to use her iPad, and I can't get the volume button to work and the mute to work. The little minx, she stole my iPad. So we're just going to do it the old school way, and we'll try again next live for that. What a little stinker. I don't know what I can negotiate with. I don't think there's enough chocolate in the world to get my iPad back from her. But we'll so we'll just go ahead and start the list and try to get back on track here. She's so And the funny thing is, guys, she had me downloading apps on it today and I didn't even realize it was hers. Like I thought she was handing me her iPad. I didn't realize it was mine. And it was like the third time she asked me for a new one. I was like, wait a second. I know there's no room on yours. What's happening? Little minx. Rezia, Rachel. Getting all the R's in there. Hi, Cat Goddess. Hello, Lati. I gotta put my little magic emoji next to Lati. Zuha. Did I miss anybody yet? No, okay. Zuha, we're getting there. Catching up. Blessings. Hello, guys. Shatiria. Blessings. I did it again. Shatiria. Let's see. I have space for two more. Country Love. Happy Wednesday, guys. I hope you are well. I thought it was a good sign right away that when I was just getting a reading over at Life Mantra with Michelle, she pulled out the deck that I had already grabbed for tonight. Nope, not this one, which is one that I gifted her. I accidentally had ordered two and I gave her one. So we're going to start there this evening. And then I also had the Good Tarot out. If you're not feeling the Oracle, just let me know. Let me get ready. I hope you are all well. Seriously, I don't know what she did to her laptop. I could not, like, the volume buttons weren't working at all. That's probably just chocolate in the buttons. It's, we've had it for years. It's well loved, that iPad. I thought for sure it would work, but that's okay. I set my intentions for each and every reading. May they inspire healing and serve as fuel for discernment. Spirit, may God bless everyone who taps in tonight with grace and favor. Amen. Amen, amen, amen. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Hi, Preeti. You get the 11th spot on the first list. Look at you. We got you. Here we go. Let me turn down the music a little. I tried a different song tonight. I don't know how I feel about the flutes, but we'll try it. All right. The Light, do you have a question? I think I'm ready. Let's get shuffled. Yes, Preeti, I added you. Hello, Callie girl. You'll have to be at the top of the next list, love. What does Spirit need you to know about your love life towards your wife? Okay. What does Spirit... Oh. I just heard like chance encounter, bumping into each other. I don't know if you noticed, like half of that deck kind of bumped into the other side of the deck for a second there. Like some cards leapt out from one deck to the other. So you guys may find yourselves face to face unexpected. The Light, but let's see what's going on here. Oh, I'll take this one. It came right out. Spirit, tell us about the fate of this connection. Balancing act. So you may feel like you are walking on eggshells around her. When and if you guys do run into each other. It's like walking gently. Perhaps you should speak gently if you do have an opportunity to interact. Yeah, look, connectivity. Jeweled web, being connected, connecting together, being attached. I just heard in the same circles. There's overflow here. And it says overwhelm and plenty, the Light. So it gives two different things to me. Not only is it speaking of like overflow, my cup runneth over, but it's a lot of emotion, overwhelming emotion. So this may, I feel like this may catch either you or her off guard when you guys cross paths. There may be something that she is not willing to, oh yeah, there's something she's not willing to talk about at this time. But there's something behind it here about giving, oh, my ear just started ringing, giving her the grace and the space. So 3 things came out. First, there was deep diver and reverse diving into a task. So this was the message where there's something she's not willing to look at, consider, talk about at this time. And it's, well, there's this moment of overflow. She could actually be distancing herself from friends and family to avoid contact or accidentally running into you. But there's this gestation period. I feel like if you just stay calm, if you want an opportunity to speak with her down the road when she comes out of this deep freeze feeling, it says the farther gate, bold step forward. There will be an opportunity for having a discussion. We have 555, 369. So there's going to be a change in the energy. I have 10 in reverse. You are going to be having a conversation. It may not go the way that you want it to, the way you hope it will. But you will be able to connect. I feel like if you give it space and time, if there is something that you want to have a conversation with, Spirit will let you know when the right time for that conversation is. It may not be just yet, though. Ooh. I hope that resonated, the light. I hope that was helpful. Jay Cherie, how are you guys? Welcome in. You're welcome, the light. Callie girl, don't tell anybody I put you at the top of the next list. Oh, hello. Oh, congratulations on clearing the interview. Let's see, Jay Cherie. Let's see what we have. I grabbed the tarot. Let's see what comes out of here. The only downside of this particular deck, it's a very beautiful deck, but it's very shiny. So sometimes it can be hard to see. So we'll do our best. We'll do our best to get the images right. Hello, Southern girl. How are you? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Will Jay Cherie get an offer from this pharmaceutical company for this job? What is in Jay Cherie's future, immediate future? Will there be an offer? Oh, okay. Okay. I love the Ace of Fire coming out. It speaks of an offer. It speaks of an idea. It speaks of... This particular one is like a lantern, one you would carry with you, one you would take with you somewhere. You know, lit and protected. It's a travel energy. It's a traveling energy, a ready to travel. And I also love the fall. These fall vibes coming in tells me October, November. We have King of Water in reverse, and I feel like this is a warning from Spirit to keep your wits about you, is what I'm hearing, to keep emotionally balanced, to breathe, to relax, to meditate at this time, not to be too anxious. Release, okay? Release any of that anxiety. Yeah, because there's definitely something coming through here. Okay, we have Emperor in the upright. I definitely think that you are getting some sort of an offer. There's a 9 of Wands in reverse, so a 9 of Fire in reverse here, and I feel like that's just confirming for me here the King of Waters in reverse, and to be careful with the energy that you are moving in at this time. Step out of fear and anxiety and step into enjoying the moment where you are. being present with self. Don't be too anxious. There's definitely a call coming. There's definitely communication coming through. Let me get one more or two. We'll see what falls. Yes, definitely take a deep breath, okay? Yeah, see, listen, there's something about this struggle here with your emotions because it has refusal of the call and dream thief, and this came out in the struggle, and it's like you're almost kind of robbing yourself of a good experience right now. There's a lot about that positivity mindset that could make this experience more enjoyable for you at this time. This experience, this transition, a perfect storm, the courage to step into life. Yeah, be courageous, my love. Be courageous. Look at this is like a crow with peacock feathers. What a wild card. Move from your heart at this time. Take a deep breath. Get some meditation time in, Jay Shree. I do have good feelings about this for the fall, okay? Oh, I love that. Let us know. Definitely come back and let us know how it goes, Jay Shree. We definitely want to know when you get this position. Mumbai, here we come. Razia, do you have a question? Hi, guys. As you come in, you'll see I have a list. Okay, I'm going to do everybody as you guys come in. The first 11 I already have. I'm going to open up the list again in a little while, and we'll put some more names on there. But if you can hold on to your question until your name comes up on the list, I would super appreciate it. What does Morshed think about you currently, and did you tap into his energy? Yes, ma'am. Let's check it out. Gregory, hold on to your question, love. I'm going to open up the list again here in a little bit. I have to get through a few readings first. I do take them first come, first serve, guys. The first of 3 lists of 11 is full at this time, but if you hang out, it's always a second list and almost always a third list. What do we have in here? What is Morshed's feelings at this time? Something flipped. Ooh, initiation. I do think you connected. Look at that. It's like a bridge to an energy vortex. There's definitely an energy of having accessed something, tapped into something, crossed a bridge energetically to something. So what are his current feelings, Spirit? What are his current feelings towards Rezia at this time? Ooh, okay. I mean, I'm just saying, nice fiery heart here. Heart home, compassion, feeling a lot of compassion, love drawn to you. There's 2 9s here. 99 could be significant. 9s are about the end of one cycle, coming into a new cycle. There could be this end to this feeling of isolation, distance, separation. I'm also getting that Spirit is calling you to put aside the notion of separation, to move past and through this energy. Oh, 3 came out and they went in the opposite direction. Eyes of the eagle rising above the fray. Yeah, there's a mindset. There's a mindset that needs shifting here. A scarcity mindset. Look, 9. Look. 9. 9. 9. That's wild. I love when Spirit does that. Get out, because the card that came out with it is 45. It's another 9. All right, Spirit. You got my attention. Repairing the vow, forgiveness. This is in reverse. There's something you're not forgiving him for. There's something maybe you're either not forgiving him. There's a lot of mirroring. 45, 54. Definitely the end of a cycle where you feel disconnected. But what Spirit's telling me is it's a choice. The feeling of disconnection. You have to make the conscious decision that you're connected. That was really beautiful. I love that. Thank you, Spirit. I'll take all the 9s. That's a good sign. It's a good sign that you're coming into a new cycle, a new beginning. You did connect. There is compassion there. There is this feeling of connectedness, but there's definitely a lack of forgiveness on your heart, and it has to do with the distance, the separation. And it's like a need to sort of rewire your mind into realizing and understanding that separation is an illusion, that you are connected. Ooh, some beautiful energy though. Work on that forgiveness, Rezia. It could be forgiveness of self. It could be forgiveness of others. Could be some childhood wounding still at the root of it. I'm seeing this butterfly over here, and I'm getting like a caterpillaring experience, like you may be in a caterpillar right now and just on the brink of really unlocking that new mindset, that big energetic shift for you. You're definitely right there on the threshold of it. Do you see that person standing right there? It's open and it's available to you. It's open and it's available. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Stay prayed up. Protect your energy, guys. Always. Thank you, Rezia. Rachel Love, do you have a question? We have Rachel Love, then Cat Goddess, Lati, Zuha, Blessings, Shatiria, Country Love, and Preeti. And then we will open up the next list here in a few minutes. Aw, thank you, Rezia. I appreciate you so much. Thank you guys for all the likes and subscribes. It's like my record broke for a second there. I appreciate it. Hi, Tiny Fox. How are you? I hope I'm not too loud, guys. I get so excitable when I'm reading. I can't help it. I'm good, Tiny Fox. Thank you. Thank you for asking. I'm feeling rested and blessed. Oh, are you in the right field? I thought I just saw an orb. I'm going to have to go back and check that later. I want to timestamp that. That was kind of cool. Let's see. Are you in the right path or field of early child care? Interesting. I mean, listen, if you're questioning, Rachel, whether or not therapy would do you any good, I would look into it. I feel like the first step, the first big step is like noticing that there is something that you need help with. Okay. Oh, you have considered being a therapist. I love that too. I'll tell you, my therapist always told me that even therapists need therapists. So keep that in mind as well. If you do decide to pursue that field, her point was that there's always things coming up in sessions that are triggering for her own wounds. And so keep that in mind too while you consider switching careers. And then I just heard art therapy. Like art therapy with kids. Spirit, tell me about Rachel's path. Put some air in there. Get some air in those cards. Whoa! Ooh, interesting. Because we have Dust Devil and a cactus coming out together. So let's look at this. It says moving out of stagnation and resourcefulness. So that's not actually bad. I thought this would be more like towery energy. But this Dust Devil is just moving stuff out of the way. Clearing a path. Making way for. And the horned cactus, this is resourcefulness. So there's this energy of drawing on things, drawing on the past, drawing on your experiences. Drawing on, there's something about pattern recognition here. And clearing out the energy around certain patterns. And this could be your pattern or other people's patterns, Rachel. Isn't that funny? A detox. Thank you. Cleaning things out. Thank you. Cleaning things out. Moving things along. Making space for new energy. Making space for new ideas. New plans. Oh, look at this. Isn't this great? She's blowing a bubble. It's got some cool... I don't know what it is inside there. It looks like a little creature or something. Right? It says repairing the body and mind. Oh, the body, mind, and spirit. So spiritual baths. But what I thought was really cool is that there's a bubble here with a whale in it. Almost like it's one of the bubbles that she blew. But it's resonating. The whale song. So follow your heart on this one for sure. But there's something about sitting down, Rachel, and looking at patterns to help guide you in the right direction for this. And then we have radical acceptance. So there's definitely a bit of digging that you have to do, some shadow work here. Some measures of self-love for real. But this is really giving, this is a lot of water and a lot of fire together. So it gives almost like an internal conflict. And that's why this feels hectic and hard to decide about. If you've ever watched how a dust devil can jump and leap and bounce around, be in one place and then another real quick, and just sort of take everything with it. That's that internal conflict. That's the two fronts. You know, the humidity and the dryness, the heat and the coolness, creating this sort of strange environment for you, Rachel, but I do feel a little meditation downtime, detoxing, self-love, self-care is going to help you clear this up, is going to help you figure out exactly where you want to be. What I'm hearing more specifically, Rachel, is that you're not off your path. It's like whichever one you choose is going to be right for you. Like you're not off your path either way, which is, you know, not something people want to hear. You want to hear a yes and a no. And it's like, the thing is that it's written on your heart which direction it is that you want to go in. Let me get one more for you. There is a lot here. Didn't I just say there's something in the shadow work? Willow of the wisp, treasures hidden in the shadows. There's something to be balanced out in the shadow. There's something that you have to deal with. The reason why you're being called to therapy may actually be a source of whatever this... It's not a blockage, love. It's not a blockage. The urge to go into therapy is like spirit calling you to your highest self, to your north node, to the direction you're meant to go in. I think the reason why it could be confusing is because in either way you could be working with children, and the larger picture is that you're meant to work with children, and whatever capacity that happens in, it's not going to be wrong. It's like the more important thing to spirit and your north node, your higher self, is that you have this connection with children, with protecting, with guidance, with love. There is something, I'm looking at this cactus, and there's just something here about, and I'm sorry, Rachel, if this hits something a little personal for you, love, but there's something here about like affection, like a lack of affection growing up has led you to want to be a sort of fountain of affection for others. And there's something in the shadow work in that particular shadow work. But that's why working with kids is so important, so that you can be that source for them. And that somehow is underneath there, though, there's a little more shadow work you have to do around that, Rachel. It may be affecting your personal lives more than your professional life. But there's something about looking at that part of your journey that brings realizations and revelations, abundance as well. Okay, yeah. And that's probably that internal conflict. Probably that energy of the cactus is not feeling as nurturing as you should be. I would look at art therapy. I would look at art therapy. I think you would surprise yourself how engaging and fulfilling that would be. It's funny you asked that, because I had a book come in. Where did I put it? I already lost it, guys. It's called Plato, Not Prozac. And it was a book that got me interested in philosophy and psychology in general. And I just recently, I ordered it, I think last week, because I haven't seen it in years. I don't know where my copy went, so I went ahead and got another copy. I don't know where I put it. But it was very enlightening, and it's what got me interested in those kinds of things myself. So it's like, you know, following the the calling, following that calling is going to be very important for your sense of self and well-being. Oh, thank you, Spirit. That was beautiful. Cat Goddess, you are up, my love. Rachel, I hope that was helpful. Oh, Rachel, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you're in that energy. Let me get you, before you go, Rachel, let me get you one of these cute little, let's get you a cute little card of encouragement. Spirit, what do you have as a card of encouragement? Aw, you are beautiful. And find the joy in your journey, love. And I love this because right on the bottom was aspire to inspire. Just like one of my favorite cards, being I inspired. Rachel, I think you would be doing yourself a service to look for something more fulfilling. And I agree with you that I don't think it's something that needs to lead you away from being nurturing to children, but it's actually something that's going to lead you closer to it. Increase your capacity for love, I just heard. Whatever spirit needs Cat Goddess to know, advice, guidance, or whatever else wants to come out. Okay. Hello, Christopher. Welcome in. Welcome back, guys. Hold on to your question. I have the list closed momentarily until I get through a few people. And then I will open the list up again. Holy Spirit, guides. I just heard angels and protectors as well. I don't know, Cat Goddess, if you've been connecting with your angels a little bit more. It was just, there was just this little don't forget us energy. So, don't forget your angels. Let's see, what does Cat Goddess need to know? Hello, Miriam. Welcome in. Okay, a 9 of air in reverse. So that's a 9 of swords in reverse. Oh, look at how beautiful these cards are. Did I not say don't forget your angels? And look who comes out in reverse. Absolute angel. There may be, so what I'm getting is that there's been signs in nature lately from your ancestors, from your loved ones that have passed over, and it could be in the form of birds. They're trying to reassure you, Cat Goddess. They're trying to, I'm getting that there's no specific message that they're trying to give you, but they're trying to bring you comfort. And you may be missing the signs. You may be missing the information, because there's a lot of birds coming out immediately. So we have the 4 of air. Oh, no, this is 7 of air. And this was in reverse. Okay, so 9 of air, the 9 of swords, and the 7 of swords in reverse. So it's like your guides are trying to pull you out of an anxious spot. There's this energy of, okay, Cat Goddess, it's sort of like, it's projection energy. It's like you think that somebody is doing something and you're in your head and worried about what it is that they're doing, and they're not doing anything at all. And it's almost like your guides, your angels, your ancestors are around you trying to cheer you up, encourage you, send you signs that everything is okay. And I don't know if you're just not open to receiving them. It could be birds, could be feathers on your path, could be specific birds. I'm drawn to the geese on this card in particular. So there's ducks and geese on here. There's this energy of believing somebody is lying to you when they're not. So if you've been questioning somebody's either their loyalty or what they've been telling you, or it's almost gives me this energy of like feeling like people are gaslighting you when they're not. I don't know what that is. This could also be an inability to receive compliments, is what I just, that's very interesting, Spirit. I don't know, Cat Goddess, if you just don't believe people when they say nice things to you, and that might be something that you're meant to look at. Ooh, I got a High Priestess. Trust your intuition on what this is, though. Look at this beautiful High Priestess card. Wow. It's gorgeous. Again with, look at the bird energy coming through. The angel energy. There's this really like intense need, intense desire for your guides to contact you, and I don't know why you are closed off to them. It's funny because Three of Fire is coming out too, and there's this energy, the energy that's coming out with the Three of Fire is sort of like asking for a sign, getting it, and then not believing that it was a sign, or not recognizing that it was the sign you asked for, or like dismissing it in some other way. It's very interesting. It's like, you know, Spirit, show me a goose, and then you see a goose, and then you're like, but not that goose. Like, I don't know. This just the center. That could be any goose. The next goose. Okay, the next 7 out of 9 gooses. Like, there's some kind of weird, like, almost raising the bar before you're willing to believe. Or like, it almost makes me think of, I think it was St. Francis. I feel like it was St. Francis of Assisi who, and God is so patient, y'all. So God came to St. Francis of Assisi and he was like, you need to rebuild the church, right? Like, St. Francis was praying in the rubble of a church that had been destroyed. And he was like, you need to rebuild the church. And so St. Francis painstakingly put this church back together, like stone by stone. You know, he rebuilt a church from the rubble and raised the church up. And so he goes into the church and he starts praying. And it's like, God says to him, it's great that you rebuilt my church, but now I need you to rebuild my church. And what it was is that God meant the people, like connecting with the people. And it was like a missed message. But God didn't correct him. He let him build the church anyways. But he misunderstood the message. The message had been like something had been mixed up in the message. So it's almost like your angels are trying to send you this message. And Spirit's waiting for you to be open to receive it. That's very cute. That was one of my favorite stories from Saints. A hanged man in reverse, seriously. It's like Spirit could not be any more like, wake up and see the signs. Wake up and see the signs. Trust your intuition on this. This is something you already know what it's about, is what they're saying. That's it, which is very interesting because I don't know what it's about, Spirit. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What's it about? Tell me what it's about. What does she need to know? Queen of Water. Something you have deep emotions about, deep feelings about. Again, when trusting your intuition in this, especially at times of heightened emotions. Seriously, Cat Goddess, I do believe that. I think my spirit guides are having a blast. I think my angels are laughing all the time. Hopefully with me more than, and I think maybe that's part of the message too, is like being able to laugh at yourself, catching yourself when you're feeling anxious and understanding that it's like whatever you're anxious about hasn't actually happened. It's like there's this energy of what you're anxious about hasn't even actually happened. Like don't give things that haven't actually happened your energy. It's like things projecting things out into the future, like fears and insecurities. I feel like your team is always trying to send you signals to slow down, take a deep breath, and know that you are protected, you are well. You may be missing those signals and signs. Especially if you are feeling anxious. One of the things I'm getting is that you may benefit from some grounding techniques when you're feeling anxious. One in particular is like, and this might help. This might help with your getting your guides to be able to guide you through those situations as well. If you're feeling overly anxious, there's a rainbow grounding technique. And then there's a sensory grounding technique, Cat Goddess. And like the sensory one is like, name something you can see, name something you can hear, name something you can smell, name something you can touch. And it's like, it brings you present, okay? It creates a mindful space for where you are and helps you distract from whatever that anxiety or fear or insecurity is that's creeping in. And then the rainbow one is like, name one thing that is red. Name one thing that is orange. Name one thing that you could see that's yellow. It's a little bit more visual in nature. But I have found those helpful in the past when I get super... I heard ahead of myself. So if you tend to think too far ahead, this is an opportunity for you to slow down and take a look at what is going on around you in the moment. Coming back to center. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Lati, are you still here, my love? After Lati is Zuha, then Blessings, then Shatiria, Country Love, and Preeti. There you are. Do you have a question? Hello, Cynthia. How are you? I hope everyone is well. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Get notified so you don't miss your turn. Your opportunity to get on the list. I don't know. Don't miss it. Whatever it is, don't miss it. It's the same Cat Goddess as your message. Whatever it is, don't miss it, okay? Yes, it is Eclipse Week. It is Lati's turn. Blessings. We have Lati, guys, from Tears and Wheat Tarot Show, one of my favorite channels here on YouTube. What is the vibe? What is the vibe for Lati? Miriam, I'm going to be opening up here again in just a few minutes. Oh, well, we got a couple things falling. Let's see what we got here. Rising above the fray. We just saw this one too. Interesting. One just fell. Okay. You're cracking me up, Spirit. One just hit the phone and then landed back in the deck. Like, it came out it hit the phone and flipped back over and went back in the deck. And that's hilarious. Garden of Venus, rest and renewal. Look at that beautiful card. Lots of joy coming through, happiness. I just heard home is where your heart is, as opposed to home is where the hearth is. Mindful, wasn't I just talking about this? Mindfulness. Look at how beautiful this is. So being present. And I know that was Rachel's reading, but this one really calls to mind the rainbow grounding. Like the visual, well, all the sensory stuff. Here's a music note up here. So again, pulling on this energy of mindfulness. That's the third hummingbird. Yeah. There's two of them, I think, in this card, too. Oh, nope, that's not a hummingbird. That's a moth. Are they hummingbird moths? I can't tell. This is such a cool deck, though. Deep, quiet. Yeah, meditation and stillness. Thank you. And then this is really cool. I'll show you what came out with this. So we have 11. If you do the 7 with the 4, we have 11, 11. I just want to say that because that's how my brain works. I think, Lottie, you have a similar brain when it comes to numbers. And then what came out with this, what I think is really beautiful, this energy that's coming through, Lottie, vanishing mirror, ego sublimation. So you're going through, it's like, again, this is the second time I hear coming up, like this cocoon phase, where you may have been sort of feeling like you were asleep at the wheel, like going through. It almost gives like a monotonous schedule or like monotony in general. But there is some sort of I don't know if there's a breakthrough or just a break in general, like an energetic break. There's like, I just heard like parting the Red Sea. It's like there's an energy parting, and there is like less resistance to get through to this really deep sense of happiness, this really deep sense of joyfulness. I just heard being home in your own skin. Like this feeling of just being so completely whole and at home in self. Oh, Spirit, give me 2 more. I love this. If you have been feeling like you've been sort of running around, Lottie, it's giving me this energy of sort of like trying to get everything done before winter that needs to be done before winter. I hope that this makes sense. It's like trying to get a bunch of things together and get a bunch of things done. And it's like that energy of when you get through that major list of must-dos and there's this opportunity to just really truly sit with self, and it'll feel like the first time in a long time when you've really just been able to find joy in that peaceful space without feeling called to do anything one way or another. It's like that last check mark on a to-do list. Transmuting pain. There's something about that silence. There's something here about, look at that, 22, after I called out the 1111. There's something about not having silence lately, like being constantly on the go or doing and not having an opportunity to sit with self. And then it may almost be overwhelming when you finally do, but I don't see it in a bad way, Lati. Not overwhelming like sad, but a serious full cup, like an opportunity to really sit down and see everything that you're grateful for without having to worry about or wonder about or plan for a sacred contract, without having to worry about, plan for, understand. Isn't that interesting? Because I was feeling this big like work vibe, like doing. And to me, that's the contract, you know, the contract you have here to continually be doing, not just for self and others, but like there's this moment of silence where you gain a ton of clarity. In a good way, in a positive way. Not like when you have to like truly, I mean, we are truly facing ourselves here, but it's almost like shattering the illusion that facing yourself is, has to be uncomfortable. It's actually something very beautiful that you're grateful for being able to do. Oh, Spirit, that's beautiful. It may almost be, and I don't know if this is true for you, Lati, but it may have been in the past where you had a hard time enjoying peace and quiet. And there's this energy of really like considering it a blessing now. Like being so wholly in and with self and with God that it doesn't make you uncomfortable. Thank you, Spirit. We should all be so blessed to have that moment. So weird because the message just went off, so that was a completely blind reading for you. There we go. I got you guys back. I hate when it does that. Oh, I'm so glad it resonated. I had no clue that you even said it did. So I'm glad that it did. Sometimes I'm reading in a vacuum over here, guys. I don't know why it does that. I don't know what is up with YouTube. It's always done that. Oh, yeah, we are about around the 45 1 minute marker, so that makes sense, I guess. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but Zuha. So we have Zuha, and then, excuse me, Blessings, Shatiria, Country Love, and then Preeti, and then I'll be opening up the other list. So if you're waiting to get on the list, just be patient, and I will be opening up again here momentarily. Just out of curiosity, Spirit. Just out of curiosity, how is Zuha's ex feeling? Just out of curiosity, how is Zuha's ex doing at this time? What is he working on in his life? Is he working on anything at all? Work, work, work. Work, work, work. 10 of Earth. Building a foundation. Working on a foundation. Working on legacy. Family legacy. Wealth. Stability. Okay. Tell me more. Tell me more. Ooh, 2 of Wands. He may be planning to travel somewhere. And given that we just saw the Ten of Pentacles and I was saying he's working on work, he may actually be looking to travel elsewhere for business, to move. There is something coming through about having a higher perspective on which direction he's going in, but also a sort of surrender to spirit to take him there. Okay. All right. Tell me more about Zuha's ex, Spirit. Four of Water. Four of Cups in reverse. Four of Cups in reverse. Four of Water in reverse. There's an energy of not wanting to miss the boat on something here. They're okay, they are definitely moving towards something. We have an Eight of Wands. So definitely this energy of them moving towards something. Do they miss Zuha? I know you brought to my attention the work stuff, but do they miss Zuha? What do they think of Zuha? Are they thinking of Zuha? They are thinking of you. They're wondering, okay, they are thinking of you. We've got World, and we have Queen of Water coming out. It's like there's a curiosity. You see this keyhole? There's like a curiosity about how you're doing, about how you're feeling. There's also, so I don't know how, Zuha, how spiritual you were when you guys were together, but what I'm getting is like every once in a while something happens and they think that you've sent it to them spiritually. And I don't mean in a bad way. It's like they just see something and it feels like a message, but it feels like a message from you. It feels like an energy you're sending, but it's like in a good way, like in a positive way. Almost like seeing an advertisement for a movie and being like, Zuha would have loved this film. Or Zuha would have liked this food. You know, this meme, almost like wanting to send you a meme or seeing a meme. Or it's like thinking of you when they see certain things. I don't know what's holding them back. But there is a curiosity. Okay, let's get, I was going to say let's get one more, and what came out was Ten of Earth, which was exactly what we started with, so I'll take it. So they're really focused on work. They really are focused on work. They do think about you, and they think about you fondly. Like, I'm not getting any ill feelings or ill intentions, but I do see a Fool in reverse on the bottom. I don't know, there's a Two of Cups behind the Fool. So there may be this feeling of not being the right time to connect with you, but still having like a spark, a hope, a wish that you guys will pass. I was just cross paths again, but pass each other. That's cool. I love these cards. They're so beautiful. So if you are wondering whether or not they're going to reach out, I don't see them reaching out anytime soon, but I do see them kind of hoping that they'll cross paths with you. Or they're almost sort of anticipating or expecting it. Whether it's physically or energetically, Zuha. I don't see it as something immediate, but I do see it as something that they are considering. I feel like they get an increased feeling about you. Like when a bunch of those little subliminal sort of universal messages come in and they're thinking about you, they sort of anticipate and expect to like see you around the next corner. Like it's a very weird feeling. It's very eerie for them. It kind of gives them like chills and goosebumps about it. I kind of hope he comes back around just so he can confirm this for me because it's like I can feel it. I can feel it. It's not bad. Like I don't think that he has any ill intentions towards you or any bad feelings about you. I just don't think that he's ready to reconnect. Blessings. I hope that was helpful, Zuha. It's your turn, my love. Do you have a question, Blessings? It really is. That's exactly what it is, Zuha. You got a cute little ghost. That's what you are right now, a cute little ghost. Oh my gosh. I definitely believe it's going to happen. If yours is one of the ones that stood up, that's good. That's a good sign. But let us see if we can figure out a when off the cards for you. You're okay. Excuse me. If it held up, listen, I'm hearing it's been held up because it's a priority before winter. Okay? A Four of Wands. It's definitely coming through. I love this particular card. It's got a hagstone on it. And it's like when you look through the hagstone, you can see what's going on in the fairy realm. So there's this energy of not being able to see what is on the other side of this. Like what the spirits are doing. What like God is moving in your favor at this time. It's like trusting that it's there even if you can't see it. Even if it hasn't come to fruition, trusting that it's there, trusting that things are being aligned in your favor. You'll be getting, I'm drawn to the four lanterns, which are the wands in this deck, right? The four of fire. So we have the four lanterns up here, and I'm being drawn to like just things getting aligned, things getting lined up to illuminate, to receive the information about when it will resume. And it's like you're not meant to really, I hate to say it because I would be stressing too. You know what I mean? But it's like your spirit team really wants you to just trust that things are being lined up at this time. Whoop. Yeah, continue to be strong. They see you wavering in your faith. We have strength coming out in the struggle, and there's this sort of waver in your faith. Yeah, a wavering in faith with the Four of Swords here, too. Oh, look at how beautiful she is. I don't know if peacocks are significant, but she's holding a lot of peacock feathers. Spirit, you're such an asshole. So I'm looking at her blessings and I'm just looking at like how cool she looks in her cloud. Like how cooled off. Like how like calm, cool, and collected she is. And I'm like, that is really just an asshole thing to point out to me, Spirit, when poor Miss Blessings is melting over there. But look at the dichotomy though. So we have 2 4s out. It's sort of the same exact energy going on. There's just this energy of relaxing and letting it, I just heard, run its course. This is gonna, yeah, it's a very good, they're lucky. They're a good sign for sure. It's like, don't lose faith. Don't lose hope at this time. Okay. Let me get one more. 2 more, Spirit. What else does Blessings need to know? You're cracking me up, though. 4 of Earth. 444. I just have to laugh. 444. Have faith. Have faith that things are aligning and coming through for you. Watch out for the scarcity mindset. There could be things that you can be doing in the meantime to relieve the heat, is what I'm hearing. It's like this will resolve in time. You did see 444 today. Look up the number. Pay attention to it. Another 8 came out as well because we have strength here with an 8. And then 8 of water came out too. 8 of cups is about walking away from people, places, things, mindsets more than anything that are no longer serving us. And so there is something about reframing the fret into faith, the grief into gratitude. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. You will get clarity soon on what's happening with this. But it's like Spirit doesn't want you to worry about it in the meantime. It is going to be resolved. I don't see a timeline here. But 444 and 88, definitely look into those numbers. See if anything resonates that you find. For me, 4s are all about foundations. So remaining strong and steadfast in your foundation and faith. And again, the grief to gratitude is really standing out. The fear to faith, the grief to gratitude. Whenever you catch yourself feeling particularly anxious or fearful over this, or disconnected from Spirit because of what's happening, just take a minute to find your center, to get grounded. Very, very big about the 444. It keeps jumping out at me. I love that, Blessings. And there's something here about like actively having faith in those moments. Try a white light meditation. If you haven't tried a white light meditation yet, Blessings, there's a way that you can sort of activate it at a moment's notice when you need it. And I feel like that is something that's going to be helping. Yeah, hot flashes do not help at all. I can definitely relate to that. I wonder if, thank you, Spirit, you know what we're going to do? We're going to look on the cards the Angel Whisper number cards that I have. Let's find the 4s and see what it says. I'm sure they have it. Maybe they don't. There we go. Protection. So you're protected. That's good to know. Protection. So, okay, thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. If it's standing up, it's protected. There's a reason why yours made it through this transition period in the government, because it's protected, because you're protected, okay? It says, this is your time to take confidence in all that you pursue. The divine universe is working through you and protecting you. Time has come to allow all the doors of opportunity to welcome you with open arms. I feel the loving care of the divine protecting me. I allow myself to pursue growth and opportunity. So you have to allow this, okay, to unfold for you. I still don't have a timeline, my love. I wish I could say. There are a lot of 4s here. I don't want to say 4 months. I'd rather say 4 weeks. But I cannot stand on any timeline. It wasn't coming through. Continue to have faith. I do believe it'll come through for you. I absolutely do believe that you're going to come out on top with this. It's just going to take a little, yeah. It's going to take I hate to say it, but it's just the bureaucracy takes time. The paperwork, the processing, the changing of the guards, the priorities change every time a government seat changes, and it can be really frustrating, and it can make you feel like you have no control. And Spirit is sort of asking you to surrender to that and allow them to have control over this. As frustrating as that may be at this time, there are good things headed your way. Stay positive, okay? Stay prayed up. You are protected. You have this beautiful blessing coming in. I love these 444s. You have this beautiful blessing coming in. Four days would be amazing, wouldn't it? You let me know if you hear from them in 4 days. I want to know. That would be something. I'm open to it. I am open to blessings, receiving her blessings in 4 days or less. Thank you. Or at least some sort of clarity, Spirit, on what is going on. That would be appreciated. Shateria. Hi, Artsy Girl. How are you? Welcome in, guys. I will be opening the list up here again in just a moment. I have left on the first list Shateria, Country Girl, and Preeti. You're welcome, blessings. I do hope you get all the clarity and support that you need at this time, both spiritually and physically. I know it's been super stressful. I can completely understand. Shateria. I feel drawn to the Oracle deck. So let's grab the Oracle deck for Shateria. What does Shateria need to know, Spirit, for her highest timeline this week? Stepping into her highest timeline, what does she need to know? What does she need to watch out for this week? What does she need to be aware of? What is the best message for her highest timeline, Spirit? Please and thank you. Best message for Shatiria's highest timeline. Yes, sending cool breezes for sure. I hope the weather breaks so that you can get a little relief in the meantime. Okay. Okay, Shatiri, are you working on getting organized, reorganized, or just maybe have the need or the feeling to clean out? Clarity and organization, a tidy house. So there's a big physical clean out is what I'm getting. I'm not even getting that this is like spiritual or theoretical. This could be you just getting ready for winter. I know that came up in Lottie's reading. So there is this energy of like cleaning up and getting ready to sort of nest for winter. It's a nesting vibe. That's what I'm getting. A nesting vibe. But it's like, so this happens to me too. Maybe it happens for you where cleaning is almost meditative. Like I talk to myself when I'm cleaning, like I talk things out. It's a great time for discernment. So you may find that while you're discerning, you're doing extra cleaning. It's like your house is extra clean the more you discern. It may be actually a source of transmutation for you at this time, Shatiria. Like cleaning is a way to transmute frustrated energy, to move any stagnant energy. Thank you guys so much for the likes, the subscribes, the support. Thank you guys for all of the donations last week. That was beautiful on Sunday. Thank you for celebrating with me. I appreciate it. What else does Shatiria need to know, Spirit? What else does Shatiria need to know? I love this. Okay, I love this because it's not only like what it does for your home, but what it's doing for your mind. Because we have empty well in reverse. It says time to replenish. But on the other side, we have the metox, repairing the body, mind, and spirit. So it's like after this time of cleansing, it's like you're not just cleansing your house, you are cleansing your spirit, cleansing your physical body, detoxing your physical body. And it is putting you in a place, a space of alignment. Or you've moved stuff out of the way, Shatiria. Like as you've cleaned your house, it's created this energetic space to feel replenished. It's like the more organized you feel, it's like the clearer your spirit is. There's something about organization bringing balance in for you. I'm seeing very specifically like cleaning out the deepest cupboards and like getting rid of things that just don't get used anymore. First breath, beginner's mind. Interesting. Oh, look, because I see 1221 at the top, and this is the 21. So that's really interesting. I see all three of those numbers up top together. So there's this very... It's almost like you're making space for something new. I don't know if you have plans to get something and you don't have the space for it and you're making space for it. If that's part of it, or you dream of putting something specific in a space that you have been working on organizing and cleaning up. I love that. Yeah, preparations come to fruition. So if you have a vision board for an area of your house that you've been working on, I definitely see that coming to fruition. It's like a little at a time. She's giving Glenda. You know, like the Good Witch but I see she has nets, but I don't know why I'm seeing Glenda though. So net caster, preparations come to fruition. So yeah, it's like as you're preparing this space, you may actually be collecting certain things for this. Like sort of vision board. I'm getting like a vision board. Oh, isn't this cute? Cosmic Womb, the Divine Feminine. What a beautiful card. Yeah, exactly. That's your Glenda the light witch, the white witch, the good witch. So we got Cosmic Womb coming out with Garden of Venus, so rest and renewal. So there's definitely this energy of things like coming into fruition. Oh, it's really so there's this beautiful energy because it's like I see you cleaning out. I see you making space for new things in your life. But then it's like while you're in this in between, you sort of have a vision for what it's becoming or what it's meant to be, your space, right? How to reclaim your space, how to, it's interesting because I'm hearing how to make the space an extension of your soul, your energy. So this could be, and I'm getting, it's like remodeling, it's like decorating, it's like how you physically arrange your space affects your soul. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. I think that's a message even I needed, Shateria. I have some cupboards that could use some attention. We need to get out that. It gives like this freeing of the soul as you like downsize, but then it gives you more space to like do exactly what you want, to create that free, open, clean. There's something about how it helps, like the breathing is easier in that clean, organized space. It's like cleanses you spiritually as you clean physically. Oh, I love that. I will claim that for myself as well. I didn't even say your name yet. You're so cute, Country Love. Yes, I got your question. Let me read that. Okay. Your grandma is considering moving next door to you. What's the energy surrounding this? Is it a good idea or not? That's so cute. Tell me about Granny moving next door. Spirit, what can you tell me about Granny moving next door? Shateria, what was really standing out was almost like there's a space in your home that you'd really like to do something with to make it into sacred space for you. I don't know if you have like a meditation nook or something. There's a vision that you have for some space. And I don't know if you've made a vision board or if you're considering a vision board, but it really stands out to me as like having this plan for the space and how the cleaning the space and preparing the space brings a sense of transmutation with it. Okay. Grandma. Oh, oh, it's in reverse. What is it? Rising above the fray in reverse. So it's going to be chaos. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be hectic. But I don't think this is in a bad way. What I think is you may be projecting that it's going to feel like chaos, or that she may be in your energy a lot, projecting on your space, your time. But I'm still getting country love that this is more of a fear. It's like not, I'm not getting the energy that this is how it would actually be, but this is a fear of yours of how it's going to be with your grandmother right next door. But let's continue to dig. Yeah, I was gonna say, Cynthia, that reminds me in, I want to say ancient Egypt, but they could even still probably do it in modern Egypt. They would hang wet linens in the windows because evaporation is a cooling process. So the cool air drops inside the room when you hang like damp linens in the windows. So I don't know if that's helpful. If you can find like hang a couple, like a wet sheet in a hall, like in a doorway, that could be helpful for cooling things off a little bit. I sometimes, blessings, I sometimes spray the curtains on the window that gets the most sun with a water spray bottle. And as it keeps it from getting too warm in that room when the sun is on those particular windows. Okay, so let me get back to you, country. I'm sorry, I got distracted by the chat. Yeah, that's what I think that this is. This is that fear of that disturbance. But let's see what's actually going to happen. We have the fear, but what is the reality, Spirit? What is the reality of this? Aw, cosmic womb. So there may... These are really beautiful cards, country love. First of all, yes, queen. We have crown games. Right use of power. So when I saw this right away, I was like, there's going to need to be healthy boundaries, which may be difficult because she is going to be in that energy of being like, so what? Oh, country girl, it's like that energy of like, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't even be here. I don't know how your grandma is. I don't know if she tries to use her status as the matriarch to manipulate people. I can think of people that I know who are like that. So this is a call for you to this is a call for you to, there's like an opportunity to be graceful but steadfast in your own energy, in self, in who you've become as an adult woman. It's like not reverting to some sort of sense of being a child or being made to feel like a child. Yeah, that's good because you're going to need them. I see that crown. It's like you're definitely going to need them. It's look, because she pulled her head right off and just set it in her lap. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? It's like, it's just like, it's like my crown is still on me. I'm just going to take my head off and set it over here so I don't have to think about this for a minute. Because I am fully in myself and my femininity and my space and what I'm doing. It's going to have to be, I'm almost getting like water off a duck's back. It's like there's going to be a lot of, it's going to be a lot of energy to transmute. But I don't think it's going to, in a bad way. So we have stars in the sky, which is limitless possibilities. This is very much the energy of transmutation, and the energy of transmutation is like being able to take that kind of ish and turn it around into fuel for your fire, to spark your growth, to spark your expansion. So I just heard to stick the landing, which is interesting. But we have heart home coming out again as well, which is compassion. So it's like you're going to be able to hold these boundaries compassionately with compassion. You're going to have an opportunity to get close to your grandmother, and that's going to be a beautiful thing. You'll be able to learn things about your family that you never knew, which is going to be a beautiful thing. You just have to set the intentions. It says eye of the needle, intentionality. So you'll just have to focus on setting good intentions for your interactions with her. I don't see this as being a bad thing, but I do see it as being a challenge. But I see it as a challenge in a good way. I hope that makes sense. It is going to be a difficult challenge for you. She is going to insert herself into your space and your energy in new, different ways. How you deal with that, how you transmute that with compassion is one way. There's, unlimited possibilities about how you deal with it, how you set your intentions for this, how you deal with these healthy boundaries. But as long as you're dealing with them in healthy and productive ways, you're going to come out on top. It's like you're meant to have this challenge. That I don't see it as it's going to be a challenge, but not a bad challenge. But it is going to bring growth. I am open to all sorts of avenues of growth, spirit, for myself and my collective. I would be open to receiving that growth. Thank you. We welcome any challenges meant for us with grace and a sense of humor, Spirit. That's what I just heard. You're going to need a good sense of humor. Yeah, you're going to have to develop like a thick skin sense of humor. Yeah, and our time is so limited. Our time is so limited on earth and with certain people in certain situations. And I feel like there's like this need for you to have this sort of connection with her as an adult woman, being able to set those boundaries. It's almost like it will bring her peace in her transition to know that you know how to take care of yourself. Even if she's stubborn about it in the flesh, it's something that she will carry with her in the spirit. Oh, thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Pre-T. And then I will be opening up the list again. Pre-T, my love. That did get deep. Hello, why, Amanda? How are you? Forever, I'm going to open up the list here after I read Preeti. I hope Preeti's still here. And then I will get you on the list, my love. It is. My real name is Veronica. That is true. Aya is actually my best friend from college. She's no longer with us. She transitioned. And so this is a memorial channel for her. She is the Aya who inspires. I am just the one who receives the inspiration. Preeti. Last call for Preeti. And then I'm going to open up the list. I have Callie Girl. I have Cynthia. Forever I Can Put You On. And Why Amanda, I will add you. You're welcome, Cynthia. So we have Why Amanda. Hi, Michaela. Absolutely, my love. Forever. Is there anybody else waiting for a reading that would like one? Speak now. Slow night, and I'm okay with that. I might dip out early. I'm all right with that. Callie Girl Love, do you have a question? I don't. Preeti might have fallen asleep. We'll just go on to Callie Girl. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to timestamp one. I'll do Preeti anyways, just in case she comes back. Miriam, you're on the list. Let's do a quick one for Preeti. I'm going to timestamp it at 1:41. What does Preeti need to know this week, Spirit? What does Preeti need to know? Yes, Miriam, you're added, love. What does Preeti need to know this week? Preeti. Preparations, movement towards adventure. Ooh, movement towards adventure. Thank you. I hope you are ready for an adventure. We have a change in scenery. There's preparation comes to fruition coming out with a netcaster. So there's a direction you've been hoping to move in, and I see that coming through. Wandering between realms, straddling worlds. Oh, this is such a beautiful card. I don't think I've seen this one yet. Straddling worlds. So there's some energy that you've been pouring into a manifestation, and it's almost like it's about to come through. You may be shocked when it actually does come through, Preeti. It's like there may be an element of surprise that something has actually worked in your favor, that a belief has actually taken root. That it's it's like a little manifestation win, and it puts the wind in your sail. It creates this movement. It's like you start to unlock how miracles work so that you can tap into that energy time and time again. It's like win after win after win. And it all starts with one little win. And then it builds, Preeti. There's a building in wins. There's a lot of energy about movement. So if you've been looking to move or thinking about moving, so we had movement towards adventure, we have wandering, and then we have drifter, experiencing life as it comes. So there's this big energy of moving to calmer waters, moving towards something that you've always wanted to move towards. There's 555 here. So there's definitely this energy, Preeti, of moving towards something. It's like it's one thing after the other. Interesting. Moving out of stagnation. If I couldn't say move one more time, here it is. Moving out of stagnation. So I think it's perfectly clear to see that something is moving, Preeti, in your life, that you are moving in a new direction, that you are learning something new. It's like it's interesting because here's lay of a land and it says ancestral wisdom. So you may, Preeti, be finding yourself called back to sort of a homeland or a place you consider home. But there is definitely movement to a new space, a new place going on here. There's a lot of discernment about it. I see 7, 7. There's a lot of discernment. There's a lot of change coming your way. Take your time to meditate. There's going to be a lot of chaos because there's so much movement. So take your time. There's deep quiet, meditation, and stillness here. And so there's this need for just taking a deep breath amidst all of this change. Okay. Definitely big movement, Preeti. If you were wondering if you should move or if you are about to move, whether or not that's going to come through, there's a lot of changes. And it's like it happens energetically first and then it catches up in the physical. Oh, I love that for you. So that was for Preeti at 141. Lots of change, lots of movement. I wouldn't be surprised if you weren't planning on moving or thinking about moving, Preeti. So Callie girl, let me go back to your question, love. Yolanda, I can add you to the list as well, yes. A message from Spirit for you, Callie girl. Right on. Oh, what does Callie girl need to know, Spirit, for Callie girl's highest timeline? I set each and every reading's intentions for the highest good of everyone. Please and thank you, Spirit. May they inspire healing. May God bless everyone who taps in tonight with grace and favor. Amen. What is the best message, Spirit? The best message for Callie girl. Best message for Callie girl, Spirit. Best message for her highest timeline. For her best good. What is going on? What should she be aware of? Balancing act. You may be feeling like you've been juggling things lately. There's a lot on your plate, but you're handling things gracefully. And there's an enlightened energy about it. You may have recently figured out, Callie girl, how to make something easier or how to do something more efficiently. And that could be on an energy. Okay. Okay. That would make sense, Spirit. We got completion. Like closing a door. So you are making changes. You are dropping things that are making you feel unbalanced. You are getting rid of indecision. Thank you, Spirit, because this is interesting. I see this 20 on the bottom. Okay, it says Feast of Plenty. It says choices and their consequences, but it was in the reverse, and I'm seeing the 2 swords, which makes me think of the 2 of Swords in the tarot. And so what it was giving me is like getting rid of any indecision. It's almost like coming down off the fence about things. You may have been giving other people an opportunity to decide how they would show up in your life, and now it's almost like you're just deciding for yourself. Is like I don't know if you're cutting off people, Callie girl, but you may be. you may have been feeling like you were holding yourself on a fence for someone else. And it's sort of this energy of just coming down off of that fence and deciding you're not holding the door for them. And I don't know why I keep getting a them, because I'm like one of the first people that'll be like people, places, or things, or mindset, or and I usually leave it very open, but to me this very much feels like an energy of I held the door for you. You decided you weren't going to come through it, and now I get to decide I'm closing it. Hi, Kathleen. How are you? Do you want to be added to the list? Winter's Dream, gestational period. Callie girl, this is beautiful. Teachability. You've learned. You have learned and you've made a judgment call. Okay. I do not take donations to jump ahead, but I do take donations. I do not do any line skipping, but the list is open if you would like to be added. So Winter's Dream is coming through, hollow bone, teachability, gestational period. So this feels very new to you, Callie girl, cutting off certain people. Adaptability on the bottom. So teachability, adaptability. This is a learning experience. This is something you're growing from. This is something that is bringing you great. Isn't this interesting? Because this is fall to winter. So it could be something really big coming between fall and winter, or through fall and into winter, where you're really sort of coming into self, or you may be a little bit more introspective. You may find yourself cutting many people off. It's like more than one people, not just your mom. It's very interesting because it's almost like your mom is the tip of the iceberg. But once you have that sort of confidence behind you that it can be done, you start to extend that energy to other areas of your life, Callie girl. It's like, I don't, there's like a no fucks given energy. I'm also getting something, I don't know why, because it does have fall and winter in here, but it's like something big is coming this spring for you. I don't know if it's a direct result of calling your energy back from these people, or if it's an energy like something just completely new because you've made the energetic space. But inspiration is on the bottom. Joyful Muse. It's a 33. These numbers are standing out to me because we have 63, 33, and we have 9. So 369, if you're doing anything with 369 manifestations or meditations lately, that's coming through. There's 2 10s here, so that's definitely closing cycles, closing doors, which we had right here. You're not on the fence about it. I feel like there was a time, Callie girl, when you would just play nice to play nice. It's like, it's not that you, it's like you wouldn't give them the satisfaction of knowing they've been cut off. Like you could, it was kill them with kindness energy, but it's like you're almost just tired of even giving them that at this point. It's like placating their demons is what I just heard. It's like you've stopped wanting to keep peace with certain people. You're like, I'm not getting that you're doing this in an like an unjustified or ungrateful or ungraceful or any kind of a cruel way. Like these cards are all very like graceful and compassionate, but they're more compassionate to self. It's like you've stopped abandoning yourself for these people. That's the energy that's coming through, Cali girl. It's like you're no longer just abandoning yourself to keep peace. And that's a beautiful thing. I will claim that for the collective. I think that's beautiful. Let me add mahogany. Hi, Justice Woman. Let me add you as well. I see you sneaking in here when I wasn't looking. Justice Woman. You're welcome, Cali girl. Cynthia, you are up, and then it goes Why Amanda, Forever, Michaela, Miriam, sorry, Yolanda, Mahogany. I'm just adding letters that aren't even there. Justice Woman. Some mahogany. What? First day with my new lips, apparently. Let's see. Oh, gosh. That's scary, Cynthia. Like September's month end? What do we need to know about the housing situation? I'm going to grab the tarot for this one. What do we need to know for the housing situation? I assume you're searching and putting in applications, but still, what a stressful thing to have to navigate. Hi, Ari. I think I just saw you. Were you over in Life Mantra Tarot's reading? I feel like you were. I will add you to the list momentarily, my love. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. I knew your name looked familiar. Okay, let's see. What is Cynthia's situation with housing, spirit? What does Cynthia need to know? Something's going to come through. And it may feel like just in the nick of time. Spirit is going to rescue you in this. I'm drawn to the fact that this emperor is, in particular, is a lion. And to me, it's coming through very much as God, as spirit, as the divine coming through as your strength. And then temptation came out in reverse. It's really given this energy of sort of releasing the temptation to believe that God doesn't have your back at this time. Thank you, Spirit. There is something about releasing the temptation to believe that you are not protected or being divinely guided at this time, or that Spirit is not providing for you in one way or another. Do you see this little treasure down here on the side? And with it being in reverse, it's like, don't be tempted to feel at any point in this transition that you're not blessed, and that this move, whether it's forced or not, that this move isn't exactly what is supposed to be on your path, that it isn't exact, in the direction that you're meant to be going in. You're going to be, have you been putting in applications? Because there is a 9 of Pentacles and a Page of Earth. So this is like, a wish fulfillment, something coming through, a message. It's a message about a place, but look, 9 plus 1 pentacle, that's 10 pentacles. This move is going to bring great blessings. It's going to bring some level of fulfillment that you haven't considered yet. It's like I'm hearing that the space that you're moving into is going to be better for you than the space than you've been in. There's definitely a new beginning on the horizon. We have Fool here. I love this Fool card. Embrace this adventure. And I know it's super scary, but embrace this adventure. I feel like you're going to get, 19, Sun. Look at this beautiful Sun card. Just as you were asking, will something come through in time? With the Sun coming out, I do believe you're going to work through this transition in a positive way. There will be, I'm hearing that there may be some sort of transitional living that you have to depend on. But whatever the path is that you go towards, whatever the path is that you have to be led down is going to put you on top. It's going to put you in a better space than you've been in. There's 2 of Earth on the bottom, and I think somebody just said they just saw 222. And they thought it was for you. And I think that that's beautiful, by the way. Thank you guys for supporting each other so much in the chat. I appreciate it. But there is this 2 of Pentacles on the bottom. So it's like, be very mindful about where you're putting your energy right now, whether fiscally or physically. You are going to have this new beginning. Something is coming through for you. Everything is going to work out. There is going to be a message, a place that is actually better for you. I don't know if you're in Cynthia, I don't know where you are or like what situation you're in. But there's almost this energy of being able to put down and put behind a certain toxicity. I don't know if it's a neighbor or somebody you're renting from, or somebody that is connected to the space that has sort of an overall toxic vibe to them, that they're going to be so far behind you that you're not going to have to. It's like you should be looking forward to this move. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. You should be looking forward to this change. This change is going to be an opportunity for growth. And even though it's scary right now, it's going to bring some beautiful new energy into your life and create some new... I just heard a new vortex for you, which I think is beautiful. It's like not like a new storm or a new tower, but a new flow, a positive flow, a positive vortex. For the transitional, the transitional energy, I'm not going to lie, Cynthia, it could very well be like needing a shelter or needing to stay with a friend or a family member very briefly. I don't see it being something that is long lasting, but it may actually create a sort of need that makes you available for certain programs that you may not be available for at this time. I hope that makes sense. It like qualifies you for help that you may not be currently getting in this situation. I'm not sure if that resonates. I'm not sure if it's something you should look into. It seems very short, if at all. I'm not sure if there's a program or somebody that you can reach out to that can help you with the housing crisis. Locally, our county, not just like HUD, but our county had like a program that used to, for example, pay people's security deposit. You know, they helped with a security deposit, so maybe there's a program or something around you that is involved in that sort of thing. I would, to hone in on what programs you may be available or may be available to you, you may want to speak to a social worker, or a lot of like local Catholic charities have social workers that know these programs. So I don't know if you're open to the idea of calling somebody from Catholic charities. They may be able to help you. They may have housing lists that you're unfamiliar with, for example. Or funds available to help people move. There's a lot of different like little things popping up that I feel like you're gonna gain the access to as you move through this transition. But in the end of it, you're gonna find yourself in a place you actually like more than the place you're in now. And I feel like that's really important to keep at the top of your energetic thoughts at this time, that this change and this transition is good for you and will bring in growth. It's like, even though it's a struggle, Cynthia, it's not going to break you. That's what's coming through. This isn't going to break you. This is just going to build you up. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cynthia. That's super scary, though. I could only imagine how you're feeling. I've been there a couple times where I've had to last minute move or make arrangements, and it's never easy. It's never stress free. So just take a deep breath. Okay, Ari, I'm adding you. Is there anybody else who'd like to be added? Right now I have Forever, Michaela, Miriam, Yolanda, Mahogany, Justice Woman, and Ari. I have one more space on this list. I might open up another list if there's more people, but Kathleen, I'm adding you right now, love. I didn't see you earlier, Kathleen, but I see you now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're eating salmonella cake. Get yourself a Boston cream, girl. I don't know if you like Boston cream, but that's all I could think of when you were like talking about cake there. Boy, what I wouldn't give for a Boston cream right now. Take that how you will, my love. I remember saying hi, Kathleen, when you came back in, but I don't remember saying that I would add you, but you're added now. Hi, Natalia. How are you? I'm adding you, Natalia. You're on the list now, Kathleen, I promise. Forever, do you have a question? Are you still here? Seriously, Ari, it's my favorite too. I can't deny. The Boston cream. It's like, this is one of the reasons why I don't go to the grocery store for myself and I send a shopper. I swear, every time I go to the grocery store, I always have to look for those Boston creams. Oh my God. If I don't go to the grocery store, I don't look for them. So, you know, when they got that like cute little markdown rack and you're always looking to see what's on them. It's like I won't buy from that little like markdown pastry rack unless there's Boston creams. Hi. Hi, Moon. How are you? Welcome back. I remember you as well. Oh, Natalia, you're okay, love. Don't worry about it. You're so cute. Oh, you guys are the best. Sometimes my lives go long. I get it. Last call for forever, and then I'm going to move on to Michaela. Michaela, are you still here? Do you have a question, love? Cynthia, I'm going to get you one of those little cards before I say goodbye to your energy. Let's get you one more little card. A little card of encouragement. I love you to the moon and back. I really do. I really do. I love you to the moon and back. Let's get one more little card of encouragement for Cynthia. Cynthia, I don't know if mandalas mean anything to you or paisleys. If somebody on the other side would be sending you a message through mandalas or paisleys, but that's standing out on that card. Could be somebody that is no longer with you, just sending you extra love and extra support. Oh, isn't that interesting? Say yes to new adventure. I'm telling you, there's something great about this move, this change up. You might have to rough it for a minute while you work in between, while you figure it out, but it's going to come out in your favor. I don't know, Cynthia, if you've ever lost a loved one that was like a romantic partner, but happy anniversary and you look great today came out together. Ooh, and you are beautiful is right behind that. So there could be somebody who you would have, I don't know, celebrated an anniversary with who's no longer with you or around you, Cynthia, but it seems like they really want to come through and let you know that they're with you at this time. Michaela, let's see. I see you. Do you have a question, Michaela? Right, Justice Woman? It's such a hard place to be in. I remember feeling that sort of insecurity when having to, well, it's surrendering and relinquishing control when it's not your say, when you don't want to go but you can't stay, you know? And it's like that's one of those lessons in surrendering to what Spirit has planned. Michaela, do you have a question? I seen you say you're here. I just want to make sure you don't have a question before I... There it is. Do you have anything good coming your way? Oh, I'm sorry you're feeling blue. What good news can we deliver Michaela today, Spirit? What good news do you have for Michaela? What is good that is heading Michaela's way? The Fates. Skywriting, the Fates. This is interesting. Something is aligning for you that you don't see coming yet. It's sort of, do you see she's sort of veiled in fog? Like you could almost not even tell that that was a spirit, or it could be you. This is the rune of good fortune, by the way, that she's standing on. So good fortune being aligned. Tell me more about this good fortune being aligned for Michaela. What does Michaela need to know about this good fortune, Spirit? Possibility for union, and I am not gonna lie, how weird is that? We had sky writing, sky bridge. And this is coming through almost like smoke signals. Like if you've been sending energetic smoke signals to somebody, if you've been doing, I'm getting Michaela, it's like you've been doing all the work for the union that you want, and you're sort of losing hope or in faith that it's coming towards you, but Spirit wants to let you know that it is. Yeah. It's like each one of those little actions of manifestation is another step on this bridge closer to that union energy that you're looking for. Whoa. A bold step forward. Thank you, Spirit. Big changes coming through. 55. 55. The farther gate. A bold step forward. I just wanted a closer look. Sorry. There's sort of these like energetic footprints between the gates. I don't know if you can see those. Every time you set intentions to have a blessed day, you're moving closer to this union energy. You're moving closer to this I keep hearing ascension because it's like it's moving through these gates. It's going across and up this bridge. It's going through these gates. It's like every one of these acts of intention that you've been planting, every one of these energetic seeds. I'm hearing specifically, Michaela, every single one of those wounds that you've worked so hard to heal at this time has put you on the right path for everything that is meant for you, every blessing, specifically a positive union. I'm sorry, I'm reading. Hi, Clarity. How are you? Indigo Tarot. And it says chaos happening there because Vice President wants to topple. Isn't that interesting? When I get to you, why, Amanda, we can ask that question. Yeah, listen, Michaela. Big, beautiful opportunities coming in for you, though. But again, this is that caterpillaring state. It's like every single one of those wounds that you've taken the opportunity to step back and heal, like intentionally heal. It's like the act of intentional healing is what's bringing you closer to this blessing, bringing you closer to look at the stars in the sky. So we have 3 cards here that say sky. Limitless possibilities. We have sky bridge, we have sky writing, and we have stars in the sky. So everything is already aligned. And there's something about the more of this intentional healing that you do, it's sort of a quickening of the ascension. Thank you, Spirit. I'll get one more. What can Michaela expect to come towards her at this time? What sort of blessings is she looking at? Forgiveness. Aw. Repairing the vow. And this is coming out on top of the sky bridge, the possibility for union. I don't know if you're looking to make amends with somebody in particular, or if this is just making amends with self. But there is this energy of forgiveness coming through, a need to forgive, a need to release. And as that comes through, I'm telling you, there's a contract, covenant, sacred contract on the bottom. So you may get an opportunity. I wasn't getting reunion vibes, Michaela, but it may be. You may have an opportunity to revisit a soul contract with somebody. Or this could be if you are manifesting a new union. It doesn't have to be somebody from your past coming up. But you do have to forgive somebody from your past in order to open the gateway for this new union to come in. Miriam. After Miriam is Yolanda. After Yolanda is Mahogany. Wait, did I already do you? Why, Amanda? Yeah, I did. Because you asked me a totally different question again now. Why, Amanda? I hope things calm down for you soon. I know it's been really hard. I keep getting updates from my friend who's in Indonesia as well. And they are also struggling, so I'm sending you a ton of love. He does a lot of business in America, and his business with America has been almost completely shut down. So he is very stressed out. Like, he's not allowed to send things to America right now through certain carriers, and it's super expensive to send through other carriers, so he's really struggling. So I know it's really hard right now. Yes, Miriam, you are. Ooh, are you going to move in together soon? Let's look at the tarot for this one. You're welcome, Michaela. I hope that was helpful. Thank you guys so much for all the likes and subscribes. We are open now for donations on this channel. So if you do want to put in a little energetic contribution, it would be greatly appreciated. Always let your favorite content creators know that you appreciate them, okay? So Miriam, how does he feel? Whoa, did you see that? How is he feeling about you? How is he feeling about you? And will you guys be moving in together soon? I mean, wish fulfillment is coming out with the 9 of Cups. And that is like big, true wish fulfillment. I mean, she's looking very dreamingly. First of all, she has a key in her hands. So do I see you guys moving in together? Yes, but beyond that, I see a big commitment. Do you see all those diamonds? I'm just saying. Diamonds are forever. So, ooh, the Wheel of Fortune. Look at how beautiful this Wheel of Fortune is, guys. Yes, the answer is yes. I do see you guys moving in together. I do think that he sees wish fulfillment with you, Miriam. Yeah, there's definitely an energy of a new beginning. To me, the Fool could signify this move in, this new cycle coming through. Ooh, those are beautiful. I almost don't even want to flip another card for you, but let's do it anyways. It's like I don't want to ruin it. It's so beautiful, Spirit. Keep it beautiful. Keep it beautiful. Let's keep it beautiful. Oh, King of Earth. Oh, I love this. Stable. A stable provider. He wants to be a stable provider for you, a source of stability. Being a source of stability for you is very important to this young man. I don't know why I was meant to call him a young man, because it's like clearly an old man, and but I don't think that your partner is an old man. But like, I think that that's why I was meant to call him a young man. I don't know why. That was just real funny. Yeah, Ace of Fire. There's definitely a move, a spark of something new. And a King of Waters coming out with the moon here. So definitely this energy of wanting to bring peace, create peace, be like a provider of not just stability, but of peace, of calmness, wanting to bring calmness and clarity into your life. I love this Ace of Fire coming out because that is a lot of energy of inspiration, of change, of transmuting, of alchemizing. I really feel him wanting to be like a source of inspiration for you, a source of peace, a source of stability. That's really beautiful energy. You just had this talk. Oh, that is so sweet. I love the confirmation. I think that's beautiful. I definitely see this being a thing. And there is something about, I don't know if you tend to get overly emotional about not knowing what the future holds. So with the moon coming up, it's like things that are not quite, they're being brought to light, but they may not be on the surface. Like you may not have all the answers. And it's almost like I'm getting this energy like he loves to bring you peace in those moments. Like those are the moments when he really feels called to shine. Oh, I think that's so beautiful. Momina, I can add you, love. Who else do we have coming in? We have Momina, we have Nessie. Did I miss anybody else? Shkio. Shkio, let me know if you want a reading. If you're still here. Okay. Let me get, who do we have here? Momina. Okay, Shkio, I got you. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, but I like it that way. So I'm just going to keep saying it that way anyways. Okay, Nessie, you are on the list. Miriam, this is really beautiful energy. We should all feel so blessed and supported by our partners. I think it's gorgeous. It's very beautiful. Why, Amanda? I crossed you off, so I feel like I must have read you. I see you still here. I don't know why I would have crossed you off. You were after Cynthia and before Michaela. So if you can just go back and verify, because I'm pretty sure that I read you, but sometimes I accidentally cross people off and get distracted. So it's possible that I crossed you off and get distracted, but I was pretty sure that I read you. Yolanda. Momina, you are, let's see, we are on number, here, let me show you, because sometimes it's just easy, because I have 3 lists going, guys. Like, we're on list number 2 right now. So I'm on Yolanda, and then I have Mahogany, Justice Woman, Ari, and Kathleen. And then you're over here, number 3 on the last list, Momina. So it goes Natalia, Moon, Momina, Shkio, and Nessie over there on the last list. Okay, listen, why, Amanda, you asked a question about whether or not you thought that the vice president was trying to get rid of the president. I'm going to answer that question really quick, and then that's going to be your reading, okay? If you, the question was, do I think the president, okay, Spirit, is the vice president trying to overtake the government? So here's the thing. Here's what's coming through. Meditation and stillness came out in reverse. And it's like so caught up in what's going on outside of your home that you're missing the importance of things that are happening in your home, in your family, with your people directly around you. But we're still going to try to get this message. But I almost feel like Spirit's trying to tell you not to worry about it, because what's meant to happen is going to be happening. Yeah, you need to you need to get back to your tasks. You're missing something. You're like, I don't know if you're so stressed you're not working very well or very efficiently or very effectively, or if it's affecting your personal relationships with others. Deep diver diving into a task came out. I really just feel like why Amanda Spirit needs you to relax and stay like hopeful and positive at this time. But hold on. So is the president trying to overtake the is the vice president trying to overtake the president? I might grab the tarot for this. Let me see. Actually, you know what, I'm being called to the Kipper deck. Let me grab the Kipper deck. Thank you guys for being patient while I get through everybody. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for all the likes and subscribes. Thank you if you feel moved to donate. I thank you in advance. You have no idea how much I appreciate them and how much I appreciate that you guys come out to show me your love and support every week. Okay, listen, seriously though, there is something about not giving your energy. Both of these cards came out in reverse. And we've got this like castle in reverse. And then we have this staircase in reverse. Why, Amanda? It's really strongly giving this energy of you letting go of the need to know what is happening when it comes to the politics. You're meant to be resilient, flexible, and adaptable at this time. And as long as you are overly caught up in what's going on overly caught up in their contracts and what they're trying to do, you're missing blessings. You're missing blessings. Why, Amanda? You're too focused on outside stuff and not enough on what's going on internally with you. And you're missing lessons and blessings. I'm hearing both of those. It's true, blessings. It's true. And that's part of the problem when we let our energy get caught up in what they're doing, is that we lose the ability to be self-reliant. It's like you're putting too much energy into how they are contributing or not contributing to your blessings. And it's like, well, what are you contributing to your blessings right now? There's just this really big energy. Why, Amanda, of you needing to pull your energy back out. Like, stop reading the news. Stop absorbing that political, I just heard cesspool. Like, you don't have, just because the political cesspool is there doesn't mean you have to go for a dive and soak in it. I just saw 23332 at the top. So just because it's there doesn't mean you have to go diving in it, okay? That's like for other people to sort out, and that the more you give it your energy, the more stressed out you're going to be. Stress can lead to physical illness. It's like there's this big need for you to pull back that energy and focus on taking care of yourself and your family at this time. Yolanda, do you have a question, love? You are up. I feel like I saw you just a second ago. There you are. I see your hearts. Miss Yolanda. Hi, what's your person going to be like? Oh, that's a good question. What is your person going to be? I'm going to grab the tarot for this. What is your person going to be like? I see you. Thank you. What is Yolanda's person going to be like, Spirit? What is Yolanda's person going to be like? What does how will Yolanda know him? He's going to be a hard worker. He's going to have a great work ethic. He may be a musician, Yolanda. If he's not into producing music, he's definitely into hearing it, listening to it, being around it. There's sort of a harmony about him or the space around him. Could be a producer of sorts. Definitely somebody in the music industry in one way or another. Oh, the way that they're drawn to you, though. There's, you're an absolute light for them, Yolanda. Here you come through as a star, all like lit up, firmly on your healing path. You know what you're carrying, where you're headed to, what you're doing. And there's this energy, it's almost giving me like Empress energy, in so much as it's like you're not chasing them, and that's something that actually they find attractive about you. They don't see you they don't see you chasing after partners. They see you chasing after dreams. I hope that that makes sense. They see you sort of going after and slaying goals, and they find that inspiring about you. So this particular person could ask you a lot about your dreams and goals. That may be one way that you recognize them, is they'll have a sort of inherent interest in what you're looking for. Outside of relationships, though, it's like they have a deeper interest in who you are, at the core of who you are. Yeah, it's like just this feeling of them wanting to know you deeper and better. It's going to come through in the way that they ask you questions. Ooh, strength. They're going to be strong. They're also may admire your strength. There's two eights here. So 88 abundance, 3 8s, excuse me, 888. That's interesting. So there's a strong sense of abundance. I got to reach for my number cards now. Let's find 888. Hi, story time. How are you? I am using the Good Tarot. I love this deck. Let's see if I have 888 in this. Abundance. Well, I knew it was abundance. We all know 8s are for abundance, but let's read it anyways. It says, blessings are here and more are on the way. Let yourself feel the abundant flow of prosperity that is the abundant flow of prosperity. This gives me like flow prosperity vibes. Didn't I say this was goal oriented? This was you being goal oriented, you like having goals and working towards them. So, well, that's one of the things you guys are going to have in common, is that work ethic. Okay, that strive for winning, that drive. So it says, let's see. Thank you so much, Natalia. I appreciate you. It says, as you stand in your highest self, you attract, thank you, as you stand in your highest self, you attract all that you once were seeking. Giving is always the doorway to success. The more good I do in the world, the more abundant my life grows. I radiate an energy of loving kindness. So that's the star energy that he sees in you, is this loving, kind energy. And it's like you've been through some ish that could have made anybody bitter, but it didn't make you bitter. It just made you determined. Ooh, spirit. I love that. What else does, or how else will Yolanda know? Oh, see, because I get that these are things that he finds attractive about you, but it's coming out as being like traits that you both have. I'm awing because patience came out too. So you have a soft, kind patience. And it's like this person is also very patient. We do have King of Earth on the bottom. So again, he's going to have great work ethic. He's going to be very, I just heard stands on business, but ethically speaking, not in any kind of sketchy way. It's like that you're going to know him a lot by his work ethic. It's almost like you guys have a lot of mirroring traits though. Thank you, Spirit. A lot of mirroring traits. You may already know this person. We have 7 of Earth coming out. That's a lot about planting seeds. And this has a young gentleman's energy on it. So there's almost this vibe of it may be somebody you already know, somebody that you already planted a seed with. I want to get one more. I'm serious. Somebody is looking at you like you're the Empress. Did I not say she was giving me Empress vibes? Didn't I say that when I was looking at the star, I was thinking of Empress, and that it's not, you're not chasing anything, you're attracting it. It's like you're in this energy of attracting. How are you attracting it? Well, because I've done the healing. I'm standing strong in who I am, and I'm patient as fuck for exactly what I deserve. You've planted the seed in the universe for what you want, and the universe is about to deliver. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. I love that. They will be a hard worker, and everything that they admire about you is something that you are equally going to admire about them. The strength, the willpower to heal. Not only that, but it's like taking those things that were sort of meant to break you, and they're going to be the same way. That's going to be something that's relatable between you, is that the energy that should have broken you or felt like it was breaking you is something that actually made you stronger. It's like you guys are going to admire what each of you have come through. And I'm not talking about a trauma bond. I don't see you guys bonding over trauma or using any kind of manipulation tactics about trauma, but there is this sense of a deeply knowing each other based on what you've had to heal. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Oh, Natalia, are you dropping out? I love you, dear. I'm sending you so much love. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate you. Hi, Grace. I see you. I'm going to add you to the list, love. Natalia, if you wake up and you come back, you let me know. And I'm going to try to remember. I'll try to put you at the top of the list, Natalia, next time. As a thank you for the donation. I'll try to do it when I first sign in so that I don't forget. But again, I got, you guys, my memory from one reading to the next, from one live to the next, is not always on point. So I will do my best. Thank you, Spirit. I do set my intentions for each and every reading. May they inspire healing and serve as fuel for discernment. And may God please bless everyone who taps in tonight with grace and favor. Amen. We appreciate it so much. Thank you guys so much for your patience. Thank you for, don't forget to like and subscribe. And we are open for donations as well. You're welcome, Grace. Aww. Thank you, Natalia. I appreciate you all so much. Yolanda, that was beautiful energy. I love the mirroring because it's what you guys are mirroring are like the most beautiful things about yourselves. I feel like in the past you may have been with partners where you caught yourself mirroring a lot of toxic behavior or negativity or just not so positive vibes. And I feel like you've turned the corner on that and that you're now going to start drawing in those partners who are reflecting what's beautiful about you. And the reason why you're able to see it is because you're starting to embrace yourself on those levels. Boom. Thank you, Spirit. That was beautiful. Mahogany, are you still here, love? We have on the list, we have Mahogany. Let me make sure I'm still getting my messages. Okay, we have Mahogany, Justice Woman, Ari, and Kathleen to finish out this list. And then on the next list, Natalia, I might just timestamp you, love. That's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try to timestamp you. I don't know if you're still listening, but I'm going to timestamp you, love. Oh, girl, don't even worry about it. Blessings. The abundance that is meant for me will flow to me freely when it is meant to. And that is just simply how it's going to be. I'm not stressed. I'm not worried. So then on the next list, we'll have Natalia. I'll timestamp her. M. Moon, Momina, Shkio, Nessie, and Grace. So Mahogany, last call for Mahogany if you're still here. Hi, Toast Truckin'. Did you want to be added? I see you sneaking in the chat. Oh, okay. You're here, but you're listening, I hope. Okay, Justice Woman, do you have a question, love? If Mahogany comes back, I will give her a space. Sure. Yep. Right now, Justice Woman. Because Mahogany didn't answer, so I'm just going to skip ahead in the interest of saving time. Do you have a question, Justice Woman? I'm sorry, guys. I'm yawning. I don't know why. The reason why I was late tonight was because I took a big nap. There's no reason why I should be so sleepy. Take your time, Justice Woman. Thank you, Blessings. You're such a doll. Hello, Bob. How are you? We're good over here. There it is. Well, I'm good, Bob. Thank you for asking. I hope you're well. Justice Woman, the job thing is stressful. Oh no, I hate that feeling, Justice Woman. That's kind of sometimes the worst feeling ever. But it's meant to teach you something about comparison is what my immediate the immediate energy that comes through. That rock does have Sniper, that rock does have a mustache. Can't you tell? That's my masculine crystal. She's absolutely has a mustache. 100% chilling there with his lady crystal friend. He does look pretty masculine, doesn't he? And she's got jewelry on. She's wearing bling. Okay, Justice Woman. Let's pull some cards on this for you. What do we need to know about this situation? Don't let them steal your joy. There are things that they're struggling with that you're not seeing. And a lot of times, hear me out, a lot of times when we sit around Justice Women and we want to see karma, it's like watching, I just heard watching paint dry, or what is that saying? A watched pot never boils. So there's this energy of needing to not compare yourself or not compare your journey to theirs at this time. There's you're right on the verge of getting an offer. We have a messenger of air, which is a page of air. So that's a message coming through. And we have the world. And it's like you can't see it now from where you're sitting. Do you see that little keyhole? It's like if you're sitting over here, you can't see that answer, that keyhole, that opportunity coming, but it is absolutely on its way. There's a door about to be opened up for you. 5 of Swords. This is that energy of comparison and that need to come back away from it, to stop waiting and watching for the karma, because there are things going on that you're unaware of now. You guys, sometimes that karma doesn't even come in this lifetime, and I hate to say that, but it's absolutely true. Sometimes we don't see it play out until another lifetime. All of this blue is giving me sort of throat chakra energy as well. You're welcome. Why, Amanda? You got 2 readings now. If you went back and said, if you got a second reading in there. I just did another little one specifically about the president for you. There is definitely Justice Woman. There is, the yellow is standing out. That's funny that you say that, because the card that just fell is very yellow. So we have the 3 of Earth coming out, and that's like a new work contract, a new job opportunity, working with others, building with others, creating with others. So there is something aligning up for you. Yellow is solar plexus energy, so you may be right now struggling with low self-esteem due to what happened to you, what's going on around you. Yeah, Page of Water in reverse and 8 of Waters. 8 Page of Cups and 8 of Water, 8 of Cups in reverse. So 8 of Cups is walking away from things that no longer serve you. And it's like, just because you quit your job, it feels like you haven't really released it. You haven't let go of the energy. That's what's really holding back a lot of this forward movement for you. It's like once you surrender and release your need to compare or to see them get karma, there's something about releasing the need to see them get karma. Look, she's even wearing a little mask. See how her like hand is up, like she's trying to watch something too. It's like once you relinquish the need to see that karma, I feel like new doors are going to open up for you. Let me get... So you may benefit from solar plexus. Another yellow card came out. 6 of Earth. Balance is about to be restored. When you pull back the emotional energy from these people, you will start to restore this balance and bring your confidence back. And it'll bring in this new offer. It may look like they're winning now, but that's not always going to be the case, okay? And it sucks because we don't always get to see the karma. Sometimes it's just about having faith that karma is going to do its thing, and it doesn't need us to watch in order to have it happen. And I feel like the quicker, I know, Justice Woman, I know, but it's like the quicker that you pull your energy back from that, the quicker, yeah, the quicker you get, we have 9 of Earth here, 9 of Pentacles, the quicker you get elevated again. Look at all of this beautiful yellow that came through. Right after you said you were seeing the yellow, it was like yellow, yellow, yellow. What flower is she holding? Buttercups. What do buttercups signify? You might want to look them up. Do you remember, does anybody remember when they were a kid holding the buttercups under your chin? To see that, there was something about seeing the color on your chin was meant to be like good luck or something. Is that weird? They are. They're both wearing masks. So there is definitely something about how you are seeing things at this time and adjusting the way you are perceiving the situation. And it's a lot about surrendering and releasing that need to see karma. I'll be honest with you guys, sometimes our need to see it is what holds it back. Spirit sometimes wants you to be very far removed before that. I just heard the gauntlet falls. And I know it's really hard. It's really, really hard. I want to get a couple more cards for you. I'm being drawn to the Kipper. I want to specifically know about what are the job opportunities coming towards you. What do we need to know about job opportunities coming towards you? Hi, Jamal. Thank you. Blessings. I did not see them come in. Definitely, look at this. Pathway and occupation came out. So there's definitely going to be an offer coming your way. Continue to heal and step away from whatever the shadow is that you're still carrying from those past experiences. It's like the more you move towards your light, the quicker you draw in this opportunity. Let me get one more. Huh, okay. 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 So 3 things came out. Did I not say you were going to be getting a message? Did I not say there was messages coming through? Because there's a message here. There's also a community. So this could be a new community that you're heading towards, a community that makes you feel welcomed, integral, a part of things. Okay, so movement towards a new community. But I don't know, because you didn't ask about this. You didn't ask about this, Justice Woman, but the Lovers did come out too. So I don't know what's going on in your love life. Maybe you should just focus more time and energy on that if you're not right now. Or maybe with this new job opportunity, other new opportunities begin to take root as well. I mean, I would claim that as well. It's like as we experience growth, as we experience healing, we can call in all sorts of new opportunities. So I feel like it's not only a new opportunity for work, but also a new opportunity for love headed your way. Wow, that's so exciting. Ooh, I'd claim it. I'm taking it. Well, maybe when you resolve that pissed off at God feeling, Justice, he'll release the hounds of happiness. Maybe you'll get you some here pretty soon. Ari, you are up. Hi, Akankya. I can add you in a second. There was somebody else. Ajmal. Was there anybody else that I'm missing? Okay, Ajmal. I see you. Oh, do one card on timing, like when is it going to be? A lot of times I have a hard time getting timing to come out, but let's see what I see. Akankia, you're added. Okay. Ajmal, you are added as well. I got you both. Let me see if I get a vibe out of the Oracle deck on a timeline, maybe a season. Spirit, can you like show me what season? Kathleen, you're after Ari. Ari is right now. Well, Ari's right after this reading. Isn't this interesting? Lost in space, needing direction. This isn't giving me the answer I was hoping for. It does give a little wintry vibes. Oh, that's wonderful, Error. Good for you. I'm about as straight as they get. So you obviously your intuition is not very strong, but that's okay. Moon Maiden, New Beginnings. Moon Maiden, New Beginnings. I'm getting like winter to spring vibes for this. Justice Woman, winter to spring. Could be you apply in winter, you get into the process of the interviews, and then you may get an offer by spring. Let me get one more, just whether it's a confirm or not. Definitely. Okay, thank you. Horseman, Herald of Change coming through. Herald of Change coming through. Oh, okay. I was just going to hide them, but I see you already did it. Thank you. So it may come in. So listen, there is a huge change coming. I'm saying winter and spring to get the offer, but I feel like there's an application you're doing now. It's very funny because like every season is coming through right now. It's just like driving me crazy. But this gives big fall. This root girl gives big fall vibes. So it's like there's something that you're going to do. And it's going to be like successional. So you might put in the application now, but you might not hear right away. And then you're going to hear, and it's like by spring, you should be in this new position. And I'm feeling like early spring. I'm not feeling late spring. I'm not even feeling spring. I'm feeling like New Year cycle spring. So like I'm like late winter, early spring. I know, right? The cards are being petty. Because seriously, when I saw this, I was like, oh, winter. And then I saw this and I was like, oh, spring. And then I saw this and I was like, oh, that's very summery. And then I saw this and I was like, that's absolutely fall and you're effing with me. So a lot of this is like, and you know, I think that they're doing it for a very specific reason, Justice Woman. And the reason why that they're doing that is it's like, the further you put off, the longer you put off detaching from needing to see that karma, the like longer this process is going to take. It's like pushing the deadline out, like pushing the timeline out. So it's like be careful of the energy you're projecting at this time because it could be holding your timeline up. Thank you, Spirit. Hello, Gregory. I saw you earlier, but then I think you dipped out and I didn't get to ask you if you wanted to be added to the list. Would you like a reading, Gregory? Ari, are you still here? Ari the Aries. Good morning, Gregory. Let me know if you would like a reading today, Gregory, and I'll put you on the list. Kathleen, do you have a question? If Ari comes back, I'll go back to her. Kathleen, what's your question, love? Okay, Gregory, you are on the list. It is going to take a minute to get down to you, but you are there. I'm just finishing up with number 22, and then we will start the new list. Kathleen, can you please get a general reading? General reading for Kathleen Spirit. What does Kathleen need to know at this time? What does Kathleen need to know about this coming week? Tell us about these breakthroughs. Should we expect a breakthrough? Are we in the energy of receiving a breakthrough? What sort of energetic shifts should we be expecting? I set my intentions for each and every reading. May they inspire healing and serve as fuel for discernment, Spirit. May God bless everyone who taps in tonight with grace and favor. Amen. What does Kathleen need to know? Oh, okay. Okay, if you're waiting for somebody to come back around, if you're waiting for a message from somebody, we have Sky Bridge possibility for union coming out and time to replenish. So if you have been hoping to have somebody come back in your direction or waiting to hear from somebody, you may hear from them this week. This may be somebody that you feel like you have a soul contract with. We have covenant sacred contracts coming out. There's almost this energy of they feel as drawn to you as you feel drawn to them. So they may not be willing to vocalize that. It does look like they're going to have the courage to come towards you, though. This is not over, I just heard. Okay, we've got closing door in reverse. So if you thought something was over with somebody, Kathleen, there's definitely about to be a sort of resurrection. Somebody is going to get the courage to reach out and message you. This conversation could go either way. If you look at the heart space of this crow, when they have the courage to come through, there's like this big stormy side. And then there's sort of this peaceful side. Both of those are within the heart chakra. It's like the shadow and the light of the heart chakra here. And like this is a dualistic bird. We see the peacock feathers on a crow, okay, which is very unique and different. So this person is sort of having mixed feelings. They may be worried about how this conversation is going to go. They may still be debating about whether or not they should even have this conversation, but I feel like they are going to have the courage to come forward. I feel like they're a little concerned that their energy may betray them. Like they may be trying to come in one energy. Okay, so they may be trying to master forgiveness, but still harboring some ill feelings towards you. And I hope that this makes sense. And there's almost this feeling of when they're face to face with you, when they do reconnect with you, they're nervous about which feelings are going to surface more. The feelings of being happy to see you or the feelings of being mad about what happened. That's interesting, Spirit. Can I get one more? I don't know if this is one of the things, Kathleen, that you've been trying to manifest, but it's definitely something that's headed your way. Adaptability. Be flexible at this time. Be adaptable. I would give this person the space to speak without necessarily replying, or it's not the word I'm really looking for. There's a lot of fours, by the way. There's 4, 4, 4, 4. We also have a couple sevens, 7, 7, 7, 4, 4, 4, 4. So foundations, you guys have a very strong foundation in your connection. It's like energetically, you guys are definitely connected with each other, but there's been a lack of balance. And so it's like being adaptable, being flexible is going to help with that. Hi, Ari. You can definitely still get your reading, love. It's fine. Honey, you were up. You were up, my love. I did ask for you. So we can do your reading next if you would like. I just didn't hear you respond. Or I didn't see a response. You may have fallen asleep or dozed off or got distracted. That's okay too. So 444, it says, is about protection. So you're protected at this time. And I want to look up, what do the sevens are? Luck, I think. Like luck and good fortune. Alignment. Okay, so it's definitely something's aligning for you guys. It says your progress is recognized and alignment is here. It's within your reach. It says the whisper is reminding you to stay the course and feel source working through you. Your gifts are being recognized. The affirmation says, I blossom and bloom as I use my gifts. All things simply align as I feel the feeling of the divine. So those are good vibes coming through, good energy coming through for this. If you weren't looking for reconciliation, just consider it a fair warning, but I don't see it necessarily having to be a bad thing. I didn't get any ill feelings off of it, Kathleen. Ari, what's your question, love? I think you dozed off and missed me, Ari, but if you're still here, I'm still available for it. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 at the top. It was 12:34 a second ago. She already left. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ari. That was fun to say. Sorry, Ari. So let's do a timestamp. You're welcome, Kathleen. So I'm going to do a timestamp really quick for Natalia. So 313 for Natalia. There's Ari. Ari, do you want a reading, love? I wonder if Ari went off page. Can you ask her to like leave the chat and come back, because she might just be late. Like she may not be hearing me in real time. Do you know what I mean? I hope that makes sense to you. Blessings. I think that's in the deck too, Grace. Let's read it because I'm pretty sure it's in here. I think it's about progress. Persistence. Says, keep going. You have completed a task that is in alignment with your soul's journey. The divine is letting you know that it sees you and that all of your persistence is paying off. You are being acknowledged. It says, I take steps to stay in alignment with my soul's journey and I reap the rewards of persistence. Yeah, I think that Ari can't hear me. Like, she might not be completely up to, like, where we are in the chat. Like, I don't know if she could, like, move to a different chat and come back. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Hi, Richard. How are you? Blessings, tell her to, like, scroll up to the next live and back down. Okay, you can hear. You're in real time now. Okay. I thought maybe you were behind in the chat and couldn't catch with us. So just let me know what your question is, love. I can do it right now. Hello, Sinister Days. Hello, Azad. Momina, you are like right after Natalia's reading. I can do you before I timestamp Natalia, actually. So if you can hang in there for a second, Momina, I'll be with you after I do Ari. Do you have a question, Ari? Oh, geez, Ari. Those mats, I tell you, that I had that, like, it's just so weird that you asked that because, like, I had a mat not tell me about a girlfriend as well. And that to me is insane. Like, what is it with those mats? Why are there a bunch of mats out there hiding girlfriends? What is their problem? Insecurity. That's the first thing that came to mind was insecurity, but let's check the cards. I felt like I was missing somebody. Richard. No, I got you right now, Richard. Thank you for asking. There. I picked up the notebook to put your name down, Richard, and I couldn't remember who I needed to write down. Sinister Days, let me know if you want a reading. And then there was somebody else. Azad, I will add you. Get you a Richard. Leave those mats alone. Oh, seriously, though. What the frig is wrong with the mats out there? Let's see. For real. I agree. I agree. So what is the issue? Why didn't he bother bringing it up? What were his intentions? Ugh, he's just unstable. Just very unstable energy. Hold on, because way too many fell. Let me put him back in. Less cards. Spirit, what is Matt's problem? What's the deal here? Unstable. Magician in reverse. Two of Cups in reverse. Three of Cups. Yeah, no, this is somebody who just likes to have a roster. He likes to have a fallback plan. He doesn't have any big... He doesn't have any positive, big emotions when it comes to love. This person is most likely carrying some sort of mother wounds. And it's like this feeling of what I'm getting is like no respect for women, for feminines. A lack of respect for women and feminine. It's a lack of respect for love, and it comes from what he did or did not receive from his parents. So there's this need for constantly having several people on a list, on a roster. He likes to be wanted, but he doesn't like to make people feel wanted. Yeah, Three of Swords. Just a lack. Yeah, look, sent somebody else to tell you. Do you see the two birds up here? And then there's like a third bird coming over to tell the angel. It's like a separate bird. A lack of accountability, a lack of compassion. So he likes being like attracting people, being attractive to people. He enjoys that. It's a game for him, but there's just a lack of respect. Yeah, Eight of Cups, moving away from things that no longer serve you, cutting off people, places, or things. If you can go to a different Duncan, go to a different Duncan. Okay. It's like definitely don't need this energy in your life. Yeah, he's pulling you into a karmic energy, love, and it is going to affect your bank. It's going to start affecting your energy, your bottom line. That pent-up anger needs to be transmuted. It needs to be released. This person is not going to give you any sort of face-to-face closure. It's closure you're going to have to give to yourself. But the reason why he didn't tell you, quite frankly, is he's a douchebag. It's douchebaggery. That's all it is. It's better to know now than to be his girlfriend and find out that he's handing his number out everywhere to other people. I mean, just just putting that out there. It's better to learn that now than to have gotten into a connection and find out 6 months from now, you know? Which that is what happened to me. That is what happened to me. So I could tell you it's much better to figure this out before you've really started something. Let's get you, I want to get you a couple of these little affirmation cards, something to just lift your spirit. What does spirit need Ari to know at this time? What are some positive messages we can leave Ari with on her way out? Live, laugh, and love. So stay positive. Get yourself back into your north node, into your higher sense of being. He just was not meant for you. Says every day is what you make of it. I do love these. It's like the fire and water sign together. So it's like masculine and feminine energies coming into alignment. So the more positive you can be at this time, the quicker you're going to recover from this kind of BS vibe. Let me get you one more. Dream, plan, and do. This is tough, but so are you. And those are two different cards, but it rhymes. That's so funny. So we had dream, plan, and do. This is tough, but so are you. So it's like just this big energy of being able to overcome it, to move on. On the bottom of this little deck is get well soon. So definitely your spirit guides are sending you a ton of high vibes right now. You may benefit from its tea. So you may benefit from hydrating with herbal teas at this time to help sort of calm your spirit. I was chamomile. The chamomile in particular is standing out to me, these little chamomile flowers. So it may even specifically be chamomile tea. There's also a little bit of mint down here. So chamomile or mint to help both relax and or refresh. Men named Zach are trash too. I actually agree with that. How have we got caught up with all the same named guys? That's hilarious. I was seeing a guy, Zach, very briefly. Very briefly. Ari, what a jerk. Oh, blessings, that's so gross. I feel like that's how my ex treats connections. That's like their business transactions. You know, they're transactional in general. I don't like that. I don't. Ugh, Ari, that's what happened with one of the Zacks that I'm talking about. It was very brief, little, let me just be clear because the person that I'm thinking of, I wasn't serious about them. I met them on a dating app and they were significantly younger than I am. And so it was like we saw each other a few times and then I was like happy to let it, like, I didn't think it would become anything significant. But he seriously, like, at one point I was like, I have to release you. And he was like, no, don't release me. And then the next time I saw him, he was like, it's okay to release me. I found somebody else. It was like, you're an asshole. I was like, I was ready to release you last week and you knew that. It's like the only reason why you made a big stink about being released is because it hurt your ego. And I really had to figure that out. So I really needed that experience to have that happen. Okay, so I'm going to timestamp. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that. Ari, I hate that. I hate that with a passion. I'm the type of person, I want somebody who wants to connect with me. It's like I need somebody who wants to connect with me. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm after. And and the energy of no longer settling for less. I don't miss dating either. Blessings. I don't do it. I don't do it anymore. I gave up. Personally, I gave up. If it's meant to be, it's going to happen organically somewhere when I least expect it, and I'll be happy to experience it then. But it's not something that I am seeking or chasing or trying to actively manifest anymore. Okay, Natalia, 327. 327 for Natalia. And then Momina, you're going to be up. Moon, are you still here? A general reading for Natalia. Spirit, what does Natalia need to know at this time? For her highest timeline, what does Natalia need to know at this time for her highest timeline? Balance. Revelation. Revelation. Natalia, there's something about mirroring, about seeing things from different angles. I'm also getting fresh perspective. It's giving me Hanged Man energy. That part, that last part, Ari, at least you did not do that. And I'm not laughing at you. It's like I've accidentally done that. So, like, I understand. I see you moving in a new direction, Natalia. Moving in a new direction. We have Spirit of the River, movement towards adventure. And there's almost like this acceptance or this understanding that something that you once thought was for you, you're realizing isn't. So you may have been trying to, Natalia, either heal something with somebody who wasn't willing to heal, or have been trying to manifest somebody who just wouldn't align with you. Like there was a lot of attempts for alignment, but it wasn't coming into fruition, and realizing that it's something you're meant to let go of and move away from. So we have falling angel, spiritual narcolepsy in reverse. So it's giving two things. Either they were sort of a spiritual narcolep that you're leaving behind, or it's just this revelation that you're stepping into spirit, Natalia, that you need to... It's wake up energy. Thank you, Spirit. It's wake up energy. Cosmic womb, the divine feminine. So really getting connected back with self, Natalia. Restoring balance to self, taking care of self more deeply. Your well-being, like your mental well-being. Is gaining I love this. Confidence in your magic, the magician's sword. So this act of reconnecting with self on a more, waking up, reconnecting with self on a deeper, more spiritual level has brought in a whole bunch of confidence in your own magic. Again, it's like coming to the revelation that something that you were trying to manifest wasn't actually what you needed in your life. And it's like that wake-up call gets you moving in the right direction and in a direction that spirit is on board with. Sort of rewarding you for reconnecting with your proper path, for coming back into alignment with who you are. Ooh, Natalia, that's kind of beautiful. Let's get one more. Yeah, closing a door, completion. Moving, I'm telling you, you're closing a door on something here. Something you were trying to manifest, you're realizing wasn't meant for you. And you're coming into a new sense of self, and seeing yourself without it is actually sort of encouraging and refreshing, imagining this new life, having these new goals. Natalia, I love this so much. I hope it resonated. I'm sorry that it was so late and so short. I am sending you a ton of love. Thank you guys so much for trusting me with your energy so far tonight. I appreciate all of the likes, all of the subscribes. Don't forget to hit notified so you know when we're here and you know when we're live. Hi, The Hulk. How are you? I am not superior, but I appreciate your sentiments. Oh, thank you, Ari. I feel the same way. Just be straightforward. Like, just tell us. Just be honest. What is wrong with honesty? Why is honesty so scary? Why are people so afraid of being truthful? Momina, right now, what's your question? M. Moon, are you still here? You'll be up after Momina. Oh, I don't believe in all that. I don't prescribe to the whole thing that races are different. I just don't subscribe to that belief. I don't subscribe to the whole inferior, superior nonsense. We're all human beings. We're all here learning together, growing together, evolving together. You're down there a little ways. You're number 8. We are on number 3 now. Are you going to pass your maths exams today? Are you going to pass? Did you, Momina, don't I always ask you, did you study? I feel like I've asked you before. Well, it seems like you have to work on that. Yes, you are going to pass. You're going to pass. 10 of water. 10 of cups. I love that it's the happy little Buddha. He's one of my favorites. Let me rub his belly for you, okay? We'll rub his belly. We'll rub his head. We're going to have some good luck. We have 6 of cups. So again, Momina, if you've been studying, you're going to pass. Okay, this is that energy of like studying, of self-nourishment. So usually in the 6 of cups, there's 2 people and they're sort of like exchanging cups, but this is definitely just her feeling self. okay? Being in her own energy, nourishing self. Say a prayer. Look, she's praying in the reflection. She's not praying up here, but she's praying in the reflection. So, you know, it's not going to hurt you to say a little prayer before your exam. I'm just going to put that out there, all right? Trust your intuition on answers. I feel like you're going to rock it. So, Three of Fire is like a waiting energy, and it came out in reverse. And so to me, it's like not needing to wait to know whether or not you passed, like you won't have to wait very long, or it's just like you're going to cruise through the tests real fast. Like the exam is going to be easier than it's going to be easier than you anticipated because you studied. Because you put in that time. So Ace of Fire came out and Eight of Earth. Momina, your anxiety gave me the hiccups. Hold on, guys. Whenever I read nervous energy, I get hiccups. So, Momina, your nervousness is giving me hiccups. You got to take a deep breath. You got to chill out a little bit. This Ace of Fire is like, the Eight of Earth is the preparation. The Ace of Fire is like the wisdom, the knowledge that you're carrying into it. The action. It's like the action of preparing, paying off. Let's get one more. There is Messenger of Earth on the bottom, and we haven't seen her tonight, so let's take a quick look at her. I definitely think you're going to slay it, but let's get one more for you. And you got to come back and tell us. Yeah, Empress. You're definitely going to slay it. You're definitely going to slay it. Are you going to pass? Yes. Yes, you are. I don't feel like you're going to get hung up on any questions or anything like that. There is a Hanged Man on the bottom. There may be some areas where you're struggling, but you're not meant to worry about it at this time. Come back and let us know Sunday how you did. If you don't have the results yet, you know, we'll wait. But you could come back and let us know how the exam itself went. Yeah, please do. But I see good things here, okay? I don't see anything scary. I don't see anything forlorning. I do feel your anxiety and my hiccups, but yeah, I think you're okay. I think you're okay, Momina. M. Moon, are you still here? Hi, Sarah. I'll put you on my overflow, love. Yeah, I can feel it. Don't get the hiccups. Don't give yourself hiccups before your exam. Okay. Okay, guys, here's the list. Here's where we are. If M. Moon comes back, if you could just ask her for a question. I'm going to go check on my daughter really quick. I'm going to show you guys the list while I go. Here's where we are. So, Shkio, you're next. If M. Moon doesn't reply, Shkio, you're going to be next. And then Nessie, Grace, Ajmal. Let me go check on my daughter really quick and make sure everything is kosher out there. And I also need a little more water. If I'm going to get through this last list, I need a little water. So thank you for being patient, and I will be right back. Thank you guys for being patient. Everything is a-okay. I like to stop and double check. Where did I set my water down? There it is. I do my best to encourage as much independence in my 13-year-old special needs daughter as I can. So that's why you guys get me for such extended periods of time, because I'm trying to encourage independence. I tend to be a bit of an enabler. I tend to do a little too much for her. So I like these breaks. Oh, Kathleen, that's good to know. Like, I hate that that's a type of confirmation you needed, but I'm glad that you got it. Okay. Shkio, do you have a question, my love? Hi guys, hang in there. If you do want to get added to the list, technically I'm on my overflow, so the list is closed. But if you hang out and I still have energy at the end of this list, I will take a couple more. Okay, you're typing. Okay. Oh, Kathleen, I hate that. I hate that vibe. I'm so sorry. I'm sending you a ton of love. I'm sorry that that was what I had to confirm for you. I always feel like a certain way when I have to deliver complicated messages, or especially when I pick up the need for somebody to protect themselves and their peace. I always feel, I can feel it. You know what I mean? Hi, Leona. Thank you for dropping in. We were just reading tarot. I'm not reading currently. I'm waiting for the next question, but I appreciate you asking. Ah, well, I'm glad that you got it, Kathleen. I'm glad that you got a little healing from it. Okay, how can you heal from your slag? I slowly. I love that you put in slowly, because it's giving this energy of like you understand that healing is a process. I'm hearing this song, Shkio. It's I'm always wrong when I say it. I always attribute it to Javier Rudd, but it's not. It's Trevor Hall. You can't rush your healing. And I don't know if you listen to a lot of healing music, or if you listen to a lot of music at all, or if you listen to music with words. But there's something I would highly suggest, because that song is coming to mind. I would highly suggest you, like, it literally, that's all it says, is you can't rush your healing. Those are the only words in the entire song, but there's some kind of like a level of acceptance and peace that overcomes me when I hear that song, that I think you would benefit from. Okay, so we'll start there, and then I'm going to do your reading in just a second. I am here, guys. I'm sipping water. That's all. Yeah, I would be careful about that. I would be careful about what you're digesting musically when it comes to those sort of things, especially sad songs. Sometimes I listen to certain things, they help me process what I'm feeling, because like it resonates. But it's more like, be careful of anything that brings up depression and or anger. But try to give that song by Trevor Hall a shot. You may not like it. You may not like it at all, but it does something for me. It activates something in me. It brings in a certain amount of acceptance. Okay, acceptance of self and my journey, where I am on my journey. Okay, let me shuffle up for you. We'll do the tarot. I was debating if I was going to do the oracle or the tarot. Probably past life, the Hulk. Enter genetic. It's a genetic code that was unlocked in you. Why you like it? I don't know. I don't know. Some people like, I don't know, maybe, for example, maybe your ancestors actually were blessed as indentured people. You know, maybe they actually came from a very loving space through their whole experience with it, you know? I know that's hard to believe. It's like, what is that? Stockholm syndrome? Is that what it is? I don't know, guys. I can try to read you. I could try to read you, Hulk, in a little bit. But let me get through this one first, okay? Shkio. How is Shkio healing? What does Shkio need to know about their healing journey? A slow healing. Introspection. So we have said there's a lack of introspection. There's something you haven't been willing to see. So we have the star coming out. And so I feel like this is something that is surfacing now. It's coming to the surface, something very specific that you have to heal. Yeah, so we got 7 of fire in reverse. So that's 7 of wands in reverse. First of all, guys, look at this beautiful unicorn. But it was in reverse. And so when I say this is about, when I see the 7s like that, I think introspection. So there's either something about yourself that you're not willing to see that needs healing. You may not like this, but it's almost like self-accountability. There's a need for you to own your participation in your heartache, your own heartache. Okay, and I'm trying to figure out the best way to verbalize this for you. The act of forgiveness requires that we own our own part, our own participation, our own willingness to have given to somebody who could not give back to us in the same ways. When we own that part of it, it no longer has power over us. It's like when you're saying, I couldn't manifest, or I can't manifest because this person did ABC. Oh, look at this. Love and Magician is coming out. You absolutely have the ability to manifest something new into your life, something more fulfilling, something beautiful, something strong, something. But there's this energy of self-deprecation. And it comes from not owning your own part of participating. It's like there's a lack of self forgiveness. Thank you, Spirit. It's not even about, Shkio, how you forgive, how or whether or not you forgive them. It's about how or whether or not you can forgive yourself over what you perceive as wasted time, for example. Hi, Gregory. Welcome back. It's self-forgiveness that you have to work on here. There's a commitment, like commitment to self-forgiveness, self-accountability keeps coming up. Yeah, Queen of Air in reverse, which I'm guessing that this is that X, and it's like there's something about having to release that energy, to stop allowing that energy to block your healing. It sounds like you're really still very actively blaming her for the wounds instead of going in and asking yourself, what are these wounds meant to show me about myself? So it feels new. This act of forgiving self feels very new. Yeah, it's kind of like an immature energy. It's something you're just starting to open up to, the idea that you have anything to forgive yourself for. But you actually, you guys, we do. We, we should be continually extending forgiveness and grace to ourselves to perpetuate healing. I'm being drawn back, Shkio, to like there was this meditation I tried once. And it was like in the meditation, this person was asking, I'm sorry. I didn't like the meditation, just to be clear. But it's like one of the reasons why I didn't like it is because they were continually apologizing to other people for taking up space, some kind of energetic space. That's the impression that I got off of it. And I didn't feel like it was a good thing to rewire my brain with. And so there's sort of this energy of understanding that forgiving self doesn't mean asking for forgiveness to take up space from other people. And I hope that that makes sense, okay? This stuff that you're working on, it is going to pay off. It may not feel at this time like healing is not occurring, but it absolutely is. And it's going to come through with a certain amount of stability and abundance. It's like the more you heal, so we have the sun coming through, and we have the King of Earth and the Messenger of Earth down here. Sorry, I'm trying to get them all in my hand. So we have Messenger of Earth coming through and King of Earth. I feel like you're going to receive a message either about business, a job. I don't know if you're looking for a job, if you've been looking for a new job. There is something about how the healing directly contributes to your, I was going to say your fiscal blessings, your money, but a lot of times pentacles also come across as values. And so what this really truly may be is that something in this experience was meant to show you something about yourself and where your values and integrity lie. What you value. There is something about going inside and looking at what it is that you value and why it is that you cannot accept this experience as a learning opportunity that you can It's like you can, this is very weird because you may not want to, and I get it, people. I get it. I get it. I get it. But it may do you a lot of good to not physically, I'm not saying contact her, I'm not saying reunite, I'm not saying you got to hash anything out with her. My ear just started ringing, so don't do that. Don't call her, hash out, speak to her, or anything like that. But you can energetically send her love to help you release and forgive yourself. I hope that that makes sense. You can send her love and say, I release you. I release you in love. May you find what it is that you need. I release you so that I may ascend. Or I release these feelings that I'm feeling so that I may ascend. There's something about these pentacles and valuing the journey, even the difficult stuff, even having had to deal with difficult people, okay? The sun is a very good sign that healing is coming in. You've been trying to find a job. Yeah, I feel like you are going to get a message coming through soon on that. With the, between the magician, the sun, the king of earth, and the messenger of earth, I definitely see something changing in work for you for the better. Like more stability, more balance. But I'm also getting that, well, maybe spirit. It's almost like a boost to your confidence to have that stability come in. And I love that for you. So I do see that coming your way. I do see that being something you will experience, okay? Thank you, blessings. Nessie, are you still here? Oh, you're way down there, my friend. You're on the I'm sorry, the Hulk. You are, I still want to call you Eddie whenever I see you. You are on you are at the very end. You're on the overflow list. See, I hear you saying it's not really about her anymore, but I feel like she's coming up into the reading because there's still something unhealed there that's blocking in. It's like keeping you from being confident. It's like once you tackle that, once you look at it, once you really fully energetically release it, it's going to open up this door. It's like you need to, it's sort of mastering self-validation at this point, Shkio. Nessie, are you still here? Last call for Nessie. Grace, are you here, love? I try, Justice Woman. I try. I did just take a little break, like 5 seconds. Oh, Raul, hi. You may be out of luck as well, Raul, but I'm gonna put you on there, and if I have the energy, I will try to get to you, love. That's what I'm saying. There's something going on deeper, and it has to do with that need for external validation. As you process that and you come into a higher confidence, Shkio, as you come into a higher sense of self, like confident that I almost feel like you're not confident about the lesson that you learned in that connection. Like, I feel like you learned lessons and you took stuff away, but you're bitter about it. And it's like the moment you can flip into being grateful for those lessons, the energy will shift in your life. I hope that that makes sense. It's like right now you're a little spiteful that you had to go through them. And it's like God's asking you to look at what you learned about you and to really fully embrace that so that you can validate yourself while you move forward. Ooh, Spirit, that was a lot. Thank you. Grace, yes. What are we looking at for the month of September for Grace, Spirit? What does Grace need to know for the month of September? My ear just started ringing. Ajmal, you are after Grace. That is correct. This is why I like the little decks, guys. Do you see how they like kind of fall out of my, like I can't, my little hands can't hold on to them and they fall. It's like I got such tiny hands. This is why I like my cheap little Shein decks, because my tiny hands can handle them. You're welcome. I hope you can really work it out, Shkio. You're welcome to keep coming back and we keep talking about it, or we could talk about new stuff. I'm always happy to see you here. Thank you for trusting me with your time. I appreciate you, your time and your energy. Okay, Grace. What do we need to know in September for Grace? Ooh, a King of Water. Emotional stability. And then Grace. I don't know if you know any water signs. Heavy, heavy, heavy water energy. So we have King of Water. And we have a 9 of Cups. So I don't know. This is like full on emotional fulfillment. This could be a commitment coming in. It could be a commitment with a water sign, Grace. It could be like a waited for message or contact. A lot of emotional stability, emotional. So 9 of Cups is like, you're welcome. Ah, thank you. Oh, you're auditioning for theater? That's awesome. I'm actually doing, you know what, Shkio? I'm doing a live gig this week. I've never, like, read publicly in front of a lot of people. Like, I've never done any kind of crowd thing. And it's funny you say theater because it's at a play, and it's a play about psychics. And I've been asked to do tarot readings before the play. And so this is the first time I'm going to do like a lineup of people. So it's very similar to the vibe we have here, but it's like face to face, and I'm a little nervous about it. But it's in the theater, it's at the play. So I thought that's really cool. Grace, water signs are Scorpio, Cancer, and Pisces. Oh, thank you, Raul. I'm not getting paid for it. I'm volunteering to do it. My friend asked me if I wanted to do it, and they're like, "We can't pay you, but we would love if you come do this for the play." It's the community theater. I think it's so fun. I'm a little excited. I'm a little nervous. It should be a lot like, hanging out with you guys and reading to you guys. So there, okay, so let me get back into Grace's reading here. I didn't mean to get distracted, but yes, thank you. Patting myself on the back. Grace, I hear my daughter running around out there. Huffing, she's breathing like she's running, so she's breathing very heavy. It's like a horse standing in my bedroom door. That's what it sounds like. What are you doing, kid? So, Grace, I keep getting distracted and I feel like there's a reason for it. I feel like this is somebody's energy towards you. I feel like there is somebody who is avoiding a conversation with you, and it's because they are overwhelmed emotionally thinking about having it. I don't know if this is a conversation. Okay, let me reframe that. This is a conversation you've been wanting to have. You've been waiting to have this conversation. They know you have been waiting to have this conversation and they are avoiding it. I have justice in the struggle. And look at the sword is like hot, right? It's like, and that's the conversation right here. That's returning balance, right? Something has been off balance. Usually, the King of Cups is somebody who is very emotionally balanced. However, this particular deck, they are all underwater. And the cups, the water signs, are all mermaids in this deck. So it's like completely overwhelmed by the task at hand. Okay, like the emotions have overtaken him. This is it. I just is swimming in it, right? Swimming in it. And it's taken them a minute, Grace, to sort these feelings out. So what about this conversation, Spirit? What do we need to know about this conversation? Is there anything that is standing out, any way that we should be patient? I was just thinking that too. We should be patient. You need to be patient with this person. Patience perseveres. I just heard patience perseveres. You may benefit from solar plexus meditations and heart chakra meditations at this time. I'm also being drawn to the fact that she head covers, Grace. I don't know if it's something that you do, but you may feel the need. You may get a sense of grounding, a tangible feeling of grounded peace if you opt to head cover. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, that was hard to get out too. So if you're, yeah, you're definitely going to hear from this person. We have King of Swords coming out. So there's definitely communication on their mind, coming out of that watery space, coming out of the depths of those feelings and being honest, having a conversation with you that you have been waiting to have. I was going to say they have been waiting to have it too, and I was about to ask why, and it's just that they've had a lot of unrest. Like prolonged healing that they needed to do, that they may have been putting off some healing. Oh, look at this. This is, they've been putting off some healing, but I mean, this is really good news behind here because we have 4 of fire and we have love. 4 of Wands is like the commitment, the celebration, the coming together, building, foundation, talking about foundation, like physically having a foundation in place. Well, it could be energetically as well. It's like transmuting things from the past and putting it into a space of, I just heard a source of strength in the present, like what you've come through with this person, what you've endured with this person. It matters, and it matters to them too. And if you doubted it, they're going to come in and make it very clear that your place in their life has been important, and that I just heard sorry for taking you for granted. So the message that is coming through is that this person is very sorry for having taken advantage of you, of having treated you or the connection like it was not important, or making you feel that way, that it's not important. What I'm hearing is that that was a defense mechanism. The avoidance was a defense mechanism, Grace. I don't get them coming in a defensive energy. I get them coming in and saying sorry, but I don't necessarily feel that they've mastered being able to change avoidance as a defensive mechanism. So he may come in and say sorry, but he may not have the changed behavior to back it up. Thank you, Spirit. So be mindful of that. You can be open to receiving the apology. You could be open to having the conversations, but be mindful that the energy may not have shifted as much as you would hope. Ajmal, are you here still? Those Geminis, they'll get you every time. That makes sense why it would be like two kings. It's like dealing with two different people. It's like one that avoids and one that wants to talk. Hoovering, disappearing and coming back, disappearing and coming back. It's like he gets overwhelmed and then he disappears, and then he peeps back in and tests the water, and then he gets overwhelmed and disappears. And that's their pattern in their cycle. And it's like when they dip their toe back in, it's up to you whether or not you participate. You can be patient, you can listen, you can be compassionate, you can be empathetic. But you also have to hold those healthy boundaries for self, right? You have to be able to see the pattern. Ooh, okay, Ajmal. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Grace. I feel like you may be going another round. I apologize in advance. Let's see. Will Rabia succeed in NEET? What's NEET? NEET. What is that? Or should she reattempt next year for a better chance of selection? Let's see. Will she succeed? Will she succeed in this year's? I'm kind of being called to the Kipper. Let me grab the Kipper. Is it like an exam? Yeah, okay. Oh, I split it on gift. I feel like that's a good sign, but let's... Hello, Swati. How are you? Yeah, forgiveness is key, but I think that there's a way to do this, Grace, compassionately, gently, that serves not just his soul, but yours. I hope I'm making that clear. There's still love and there's still a connection there, and that is why forgiveness is so difficult. And so it's like, really think about that when you have this conversation, okay? Ooh, I felt that. Will Rabia succeed? Will Rabia succeed? I'm good, thank you. How are you? Oh, you said you're good too. Good. Listen, high honors. High honors, unexpected income, and lovers. Bad health in reverse, which is funny because you said it's medical related. And then change is right behind that, bad health in reverse. And so I really, Ajmal, I do see good positive things happening. I do see this coming through. I see the exam being fine. I see big changes coming in, movement, new income, new contracts. There's community. So a new community here. We got courthouse and marriage right behind community. So if you're not on that level yet, this is something you guys could be moving towards with the lovers, especially. I love high honors coming out in any reading out of it was any reading out of this deck. I love when high honors comes up. Let me get a tarot card on this. Ah, thank you. Happy, what is it? Thursday? Happy Thursday? Yeah, we have an Ace of Waters. So this is like big, yeah, new beginning. Ace of Waters, Messenger of Air, Messenger of Water. I definitely see this being a good thing. Like I think that she's going to do great. I think the exams are going to be amazing. I think she's going to get great news. Look at this Messenger of Water and then this Ace of Water. It's like that's the dragon horse that delivers the good news, the blessings, right? It's got a pearl here and it's bringing it to the Messenger of Water. And it's like depositing. Either it's bringing it from them to you. Okay, there's two cards of messengers. So the honest, truthful, new beginning. Again, with change coming through in the Fool. That's a new beginning, a fresh start. Something unexpected. I feel like not only is she going to do well in the exam, but she's going to be taken up quickly is what I heard. Like contracted quickly. There's a big need for whatever field it is she's going into. And she's the great, I'm seeing really good results for the exam. I was going to say top of the class type results. So I'm going to pray for that for you, okay? Even if that's not what you guys are expecting, Ajmal, I'm going to pray for that for you because it's what I'm seeing is that it's going, the grades are going to be at the top. Like she's going to be at the top and she's going to be getting some sort of quick contract. That's what I'm hearing, like a quick contract. It's high demand what she's going into, so it's not going to take a long time. Oh, big blessings. I love that. I'm getting an absolute yes. She will get selected. The current energy is she will get selected, but if she's got an exam coming up, don't interrupt the studying. Like make sure the study, like support and encourage the studying. Okay? Because you can get, like, I could tell you yes today, and then you can go to her and say, like, you don't have to study anymore because I heard you're going to get it. And they could stop studying, and then they could, you know, fail the exam. So it's like on the current trajectory, the studying, the preparing, okay, it's very good news right now. It's like don't interrupt the flow. That's what I'm getting is don't interrupt the flow. Ooh. Akankya, are you here still, love? Hi, Swazi, you're okay. Just a little late, guys. Just a little late. I've already been here for 4 hours. We're almost all the way through the last list. And then I'll be calling it an evening. I mean, yeah, if you guys want to hang out, you never know. When I get through the overflow, I might have a little extra energy. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I can be persuaded. Sometimes I can't. I will pray. Absolutely will pray. If you're still here when I get through the list, I'll try to have some energy for you. We'll see. Akankya, are you still here, love? Did I miss you? Gregory? Sunday. Get here a little earlier on Sunday, and you could probably make the list. It fills up so fast, guys. I'm so sorry. I wish I had all that energy in the world to spend with you guys. I would. Absolutely, 100% do it. Aw, you're good. Gregory. Richard, are you still here, Richard? Oh, there she is. I got you. Okay. You have applied for a job opportunity. Ooh, that's exciting. Okay. Okay, Richard, you're on deck, okay? Unless Gregory steps in, and then Gregory's on deck. So, okay, Akya. Yes, yes, I love this. Okay. Ooh, the world, the Hierophant, which is like commitment. This particular Hierophant is like it looks like the traditional, I want to say it before I show it. It looks like the traditional magician, but it's feminine in this deck. It's very interesting to me. But you see, she has like all the elements at her disposal, like everything she needs, which is wonderful. And with this world here, let's get another one. You're going to get an offer. No, I got your question. I'm answering your question. It says you applied for a job opportunity. And you cleared the first 2 rounds. The 3rd round will be done in the next week. Will you qualify for that organization? The answer is yes. So I'm answering that part of the question right now. Now, what I'm about to answer is, should you join it or wait? Yes, you should join. Yes, you should join. So we have 9 of Cups coming out and the Sun. I definitely think that this is a good opportunity for you. There's also a 2 of Wands down here, so it could lead to expansion, movement, growth. You may have to move and or relocate, but I see this as being a good thing. This is a blessing. This is a good thing. A restoration of balance in your life. Ooh, I love that. 6 of Earth, 6 of Pentacles. I don't think you should wait for another opportunity. No. If you are given this opportunity, I would take it. I feel like you're going to be given this opportunity and that you should definitely take it. I definitely think you should take it. There is so much room for growth and expansion in that opportunity coming your way. Okay, Richard, what's your question, love? Do you have a question? What's your question? Richard, are you feeling left out in the cold, my love? I just had the five of pentacles. Five of pentacles? Pentacles? What? Such a pretty card, though. We'll just take a look at it. Even if it's not yours, Richard. I'm waiting to... Richard, if you have a question. Okay? Like, this doesn't have to be your card. It just happened to pop out while I was waiting for you. Hence the reason of asking, do you feel left out in the cold, like a missed opportunity, like somebody has okay, so yeah, probably are feeling left out in the cold, like lacking abundance, a lack of abundance right now coming through. What are you expecting for September financially? Okay. Oof. There is 8 of Pentacles on the bottom. So I don't know if you're looking for a better offer or if you're looking for some sort of promotion. You may have been passed up for a promotion in the past. Did it cause you to leave somewhere? I keep getting this energy, Richard, of like in between jobs. And the next 2 cards, though, are 8s, which is abundance. And we got both of these cards earlier tonight together. And I think it's cool that they're coming out together again. So we have strength and we have 8 of Pentacles. So 8 of Pentacles is about working hard on something, like honing your skills, like really narrowing down your purpose. You've been working on something, you've been working through something, and you're stronger for it. You're more prepared. I just heard a better candidate. I don't know if this is a promotion where you are or if you left where you were because you didn't get a promotion. That's what I'm a little confused about on the energy. But it does feel like something better coming in. What does Richard need to know about the financial situation? Oh, okay. So if you've been looking for a job, I really do think something beautiful is coming in for you. So you may have been competing for a position somewhere. And again, this could be a promotion. Okay. I don't know if you're looking for a position or if you're looking for a promotion. Either way, this is really quite positive because we have the 10 of Swords in reverse. So that's like the end of a cycle, coming out of a hard cycle, setting aside any sort of energy of I'm hearing disappointment, but there's something else with it. I heard disenchantment too. I'm going through a bunch of dis words. I don't know. Maybe you felt dissed at a job, you know? There's this energy of having, like, put that aside, taken the swords out of your back. And then when I say, like, whether you were applying for another position or, like, a current position, a promotion, there's a 5 of fire in reverse. And a 5 of wands to me signifies sort of competing and defending self. So it could be competing for a position. That being in reverse, I did just say before that card came out that it's like no competition, no contest, like you're the best candidate. And Ace of Fire came out with that. And it really is giving me like easy choice, like right for position, purpose filled, inspired action. So if you've been waiting to see some action or hear some action on a certain position, I feel like that is coming through for you. What else do we need to know about finances? Let me get a couple more for you, Richard. This is a lovely deck. I agree. I don't use it as... I would probably use it a lot more if it wasn't so shiny, because I feel like the lighting is really... Don't sleep on an offer, Richard. So Temptation came out. Don't try to use an offer as a bargaining chip. Don't sleep on an offer. Do you see how she like took it? Like there's this big bite out of this apple and she's sleeping on it. But there's like treasure right here. I don't know if you're going to hear something and you're going to... Don't try to bargain it. That's what's coming through, is don't try to bargain it. Like accept the offer. Because I don't know that you're going to get a second one. I don't know if they're going to negotiate terms. If you don't accept the offer. Richard, I hope that makes sense. I hope that that resonated. I hope that that was helpful. I hope that it gave you something useful, because I was confused for a minute there myself. So hopefully you got something out of it. For real, Grace. I'm telling you, I agree. It's a tough time. I feel like there's a great opportunity. So here's what's coming through, Richard. It's almost like maybe you get an offer that you're tempted to think is insulting, but you're not seeing that it's sort of a foot through the door. Oh, you've been accepted for medical studies. That's great. Good for you. Congratulations. I feel like you're going to go through some ish that's going to feel relatively insulting, but it's like the room for growth and learning and understanding that comes with it, the inspiration, the ability to be in purpose. It's like it's something that you've worked for. It may be tempting at times to sort of sleep on certain opportunities, but I would watch out. I would be mindful for that. Oh, thank you guys so much. I'm starting to yawn. That's never a good sign. That's amazing news, Richard. We're sending you a ton of positive energy to help charge you and move you forward on this next chapter. It is going to be difficult, but it is going to be something that you handle with grace, with compassion. It is going to be difficult. You are going to feel there's like feelings of defeat. It's like that 10 of Swords would be like these, thank you, that maybe that was the word I was trying to look for, defeat. When I was saying dis. So there could be this feeling of defeat. It could be, a little you could be feeling like you're going through a process of self-defeat. But there is something about using that as your fuel to push through to the other side. It's like, don't give up. Use it as your fuel, as your inspiration. Azad, are you still here? Sarah, are you still here? In case Azad is not here, Sarah, you are up. The Hulk, are you still here? You're after Sarah. And then Raul, if you're still here, you're at the end here. Swati, I'll probably have some time for you, love. Since there's a few people that did not get their readings, I'll probably have enough energy. Azad, Sarah, Sarah, Sarah. No time is a good time for goodbyes. Just the 80s. Just the 80s showing their head. Just their 80s peeping up to say hello. Just the 80s popping up to say hi. Sarah, are you still here? Okay, Hulk, do you have a question? I know we talked about it a little bit, but what do you want to know, my love? Oh, thank you. I'm just messing around. I see certain names and they trigger songs from the past. I can't help it. You guys are funny. Thank you. Why do you have the slave mentality? Okay, so we answered this question a little bit, but let's talk about it some more. Interesting, because on the bottom it's like choices and their consequences. At some point in the history of your ancestors, it made more sense to go along with it than to go against it. It's like finding peace in the chaos. Like what the consequences of going against it were dire, the painful, diseased, okay? And so it has been put into your sort of genetic code, your genetic DNA, that it's a favorable place to be so that you're not hurt. It's like a way of protecting. It's true, blessings. Like we had like we had like songs where you had to flip the tape to hear the other half. Right? What Freebird was one of those songs, wasn't it? That you had to flip the tape from side E to side A to B. Like they couldn't fit the whole song on one side of the tape, which I never understood why that was like why couldn't you just move a couple songs around? I'm sure you could get it to fit. Oh, I love this coming out though. So this is interesting energy. There's gathering around the power of community in reverse, but then there's crown games, right? Use of powers. So what I feel like is just in the past, genetically speaking, like your genes are remembering the trauma of the past of somebody misusing their power against your community, against your people. And at some point down the line, your people decided, your ancestors in particular, I'm saying this is like genetically written into code, guys, trauma. The trauma that happens to you gets passed down for several generations. And so there was a misuse of power, but it didn't break the spirit of your ancestors. They embraced it as opportunities for growth. However, they may have sort of there's almost this feeling of understanding that they were free even in service. There's a deeper level of knowing and accepting that they were and are always free, that made them able to live in purpose for others. The desire, the benefits of living in purpose for others is something that they passed on, that they taught their children, that their children's children taught you. It may at this time be distorted because of how many generations it has been passed down. Lost in space, yeah, needing direction. It's been a little bit distorted, this energy of your ancestors. I'm hearing taken out of context, distorted and taken out of context. Look at ancestral wisdom on the bottom of the deck. It's a wisdom that's been handed down to you. The reason why you have embraced that mentality is because embracing it was the wisdom of your ancestors so that they could enjoy the journey they were on regardless of the external influences and circumstances. And I think the card that just flew out was a card that I saw, and I put it back in. I saw it on the bottom and I was like, if it comes out, it's meant to come out. Meditation and stillness, deep quiet. Your life will be enriched right now by prayer. Have some deep silence, some deep meditation to think about this message. Ask your ancestors directly to help you process this message and understand it more deeply. I just heard misdirected purpose, like misplaced purpose. Let me get one more for you. I want to get you like an affirmation, but I don't know what maybe the little deck. Straddling worlds, wandering between realms. I just think it's beautiful that it's an African male coming out while we're having this conversation as well. I think that's beautiful. Wandering between realms. So yeah, you're standing on this precipice, on the cusp of understanding what it is that your ancestors instilled in you and what it is that you're meant to do with that energy of freedom. The expression of freedom. There's something you're afraid about expressing your own freedom. There's a fear underneath it. I hope so. It's going to be a choice you have to make, though. Let's get you some little positive messages here. You are more than enough. I think that's beautiful coming out under this energy. You are more than enough. Oh, two. Okay. Okay. It's redirection. Thank you, Spirit. So 2 other cards came out together and they're both quit. Don't quit. Winners never quit. Don't quit. Winners never quit. There is something about that energy of living in service that's good for you, that's positive for you. It's living in purpose. It's living in the name of love. It says no one is you, but that's your power, or and that is your power is on the bottom as well. Thank you, Spirit. I'm hearing there is such a thing as overcorrection. So while you do want to heal the wounds, Spirit doesn't want you to move into a space where you no longer want to live in purpose. Okay, so it's like you've taken the living in purpose, but you've put it into overdrive. And it's like Spirit is asking you to pull back, but not to change who you are. That you're a beautiful soul the way that you are, and the way that you want to serve your fellow human beings, your fellow people, is a very beautiful attribution that you carry. And then it doesn't have to be a source of discontentment with self. Thank you, Spirit. Those are beautiful messages. No, what I'm saying, Hulk, is that your mentality and the way that you've embraced it is distorted. And if you can get a clearer view of what it means to live in purpose freely, then you can resolve that mentality, or any issues, any blockages that mentality may be causing for you in your day-to-day life, your personal connections. You'll be able to address those while still being open to love and expansion and growth. There is something about you being so loving and wanting to see other people grow that you're denying yourself the same respect or opportunity. And it's like Spirit wants you to not only have that love or project that growth out to others, but to also allow yourself to open it up and experience it for you. I do see a couple sevens coming out here. Those numbers, that's introspection. That's an inside job. That's something you have to go within and look at. But I do believe you're absolutely able to do that. You have the ability to do that. Raul, what do you got? Do you got a question, Raul? Or are you guys meeting in the chat? Saya, I probably have enough time for you. I think I have a little energy here. Hello, Emily. Would you like to be added to the list? I think you were before Saya, so I'm going to stick you in there in my overflow list. You could just call me High Priestess, and I would be happy with that. I would respectfully decline being, I mean, I do like light. I mean, when I think of being like a white witch, a witch of light, I've always thought of it that way. Like, but I really don't like identifying or putting myself in a box either. Okay, Emily, you are on the list, but you're going to be after Raul and Swathi, and then I'll come back for your question, okay? So it's going to go Raul, Swathi, Emily, Saya, and then I'm out of here. So Raul, what was your question, love? A box truck business, Richard. Where'd that come from? Did that just get mixed into the middle? That was a little delayed from your reading. How do you go from being accepted into a medical program to starting a box truck business? I mean, if you're called to it and you know what you want to do there, like I wouldn't discourage it, but that's a big leap, my friend. That's a very big leap. A general reading and guidance will help a lot. Okay, so general reading for Raul. What does Raul need to know for their highest good at this time? What is coming towards Raul? What should we know? May the readings resonate. May the readings bring healing, inspire healing. Serve as tools of discernment, spirit. I just don't know why you have to call me white woman. Like, I just don't know why we as human beings have to still be drawing. Hi, Sarah. I'm going to come back to you, love. Still be drawing those. Yeah, look at this. Because Moon Maiden in reverse. Why do we still have to draw those distinctions? It's time. It's time. It's time to get rid of those. I just heard borders, but that's exactly what it is. Like energetic borders. Like why do we have to concern ourselves with those things? It's not necessary. We live in a time when we should all just be able to embrace each other as brother and sister, period. Period, point blank. Raul, let me start over. Let me get back on your energy. What does Raul need to know? What does Raul need to know? I guess my whole thing is I don't identify as a race. You know, I identify as a human being with human experiences. I don't identify as anything in any terms of political whatever. That's not important to me. Okay. Transmuting pain. I'm telling you, Raul, I think these messages are still coming out because I'm caught on this conversation we're having. Yeah, the radical acceptance of selves and each other. Transmuting pain. Look at that. 222. So, Raul, I don't think this is for you. I just think it's pertinent to the conversation. It's like this radical acceptance that we're all the same people. We are all souls. We're all growing and learning together. We're all meant to embrace each other and serve each other and purpose. I'm here to serve you as much as you're here to serve me. It's like getting rid of that energetic boundary. All of those labels and distinctions that are meant to draw division between people. Like, I'm tired of them. Okay. Raul, now, for real. Let me clear my energy. Ring a bell. Really clear out the energy. Let's get back to the reading. Raul. I do like the triple twos coming out. That was beautiful. I might have to look it up. What does Raul need to know? What is the best message for Raul's highest path? For Raul's highest good? What does Raul's highest self want Raul to know? Reconciliation, reconciling. So this is the wailing tree. It's a crying tree. It's a wailing tree. Reconciliation. So there was a lot of tears shed over a certain situation. Oh, beloved and radical acceptance coming out again on the bottom. And I'm drawn to the fire. There's a lot of fire here. Radical acceptance. Reconciliation brings radical acceptance, and or radical acceptance brings reconciliation. And I'm hearing it either way. Either or both. So, Raul, it's funny because I feel like we're meant to talk a little bit more about this because I'm still getting some of the residual energy from the last reading coming through. The reconciliation and the radical acceptance is like when we radically accept ourselves and radically accept each other, we can reconcile a lot of the differences. Now, that may be pertinent. Nessie, I did, but I can come back to you, love. It's okay. I left your spot open for you. So there is this radical acceptance that's necessary for reconciliation with our own bloodlines, with our own trauma, with our own shortcomings, with our own feelings of self. This is a reconciliation with ancestors. This wailing tree reconciliation, this radical acceptance is owning where you are in deciding in which direction you should grow. Thank you. That was a heavy message. So what else does Raul need to know? So accepting where you are and deciding what direction you need to grow in. How teachable are you? Teachability. What direction are you going to grow in? Deciding what direction you are wishing to expand, Raul. You're welcome, Nessie. Oh, I dropped something. What fell? Adaptability. I think we had these two out earlier, didn't we? Adaptability and teachability together. So that's the second time tonight we're seeing this message come out. How adaptable are you? How teachable are you? How willing, Raul, are you to embrace every difficult situation in your life as an opportunity to learn and grow? How willing are you to thank God for making your life difficult? How willing are you to, I'm going to say it again, thank God for making your life difficult? How willing are you to thank God for making your life difficult, for showing you where to bend, to show you where to grow, to show you which place your roots can penetrate in the soil, in which places they cannot. Ooh. Oh, are you talking about Sarah's name? He's so cute. Protecting the future. Protecting the future. The Dragon's Hoard. Protecting the future. Protecting the future, Raul. So this is all about, it's so, there's a Native American legend or saying or myth, or I don't know how it's worded. What do they call those? Proverb about when you do something to heal where you are, you heal 7 generations back and 7 generations forward. So when you heal something in this life, you heal it for the next 7 generations. And you release and forgive and renew the spirit of your ancestors when you heal that. So there's this big energy tonight of healing what we inherited from our ancestors And not only having it be beneficial in the realm we know here and in future generations here, but also in the spirit world. I'm being shown like sowing energetic rifts. Raul, so let's get one more for Raul. So everything you heal now goes towards restoring your family name. Yeah, generational curses. But it lifts it off even past generations. It's like they are still affected by what we do in our current energy, and it matters. And it's so funny that this came on the heels of the other reading, because I feel like we're still getting some of the same energy, but it must mean that it is a message here for somebody to take from. So we will give it. Look what came out again. Yeah, if we meditate on this, if we sit and we really think about it, and we really absorb it, and we really spend time in the quiet, and we focus on, I'm seeing 2 because with the 11 reducing to 2 and we've got the 2 there. There's a 12 here as well. If we really thank our ancestors for the hard lessons and the difficult lives, because we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be here without them. Mindful groupthink. I love this card, by the way. A mindful groupthink of vocalizing our appreciation for even the generational wounds that we have now that are helping us to, thank you, build a new life, a new world, are helping to open us up to understanding how we should be towards ourselves and towards each other. Thank you, Spirit. So, Raul, I don't really know how that's supposed to resonate with you for this week. It was a very deep message. I think it was more collective and global in spirit. So I hope there is something that you can take from that. These cards are very beautiful. I agree. They're very beautiful. Nessie, do you have a question, love? Nessie, Sarah, are you still here too? So Nessie and Sarah, you were the 2 people that came back. Hi, Sarah. I sang your name, and it was a great hit. I was singing that 80s song again that I get whenever I read your name. You weren't here for it, but everybody else liked it. Okay. Nessie's going to take a test. She wants to know if she will do well. Hi, Emily. I see you. You are on the list between Swathi and Saya. So we have Nessie, Sarah, Swathi, Emily, Saya, and then I'm done. I'm done. All right. Nessie wants to know about this exam. Will we do well on this exam? Ooh, okay. There's some things that, okay. There's some surprises on the test. I think you will do well. I think you're going to get a little help, and it might be unexpected. So 3 of Earth is usually like working with somebody on something, which is interesting. I don't know if you can study group ahead of time, Nessie. I don't know if that's an opportunity you have. I have Moon in the struggle, and I feel like there's something that you don't quite have down yet, firm, before this exam. And it may benefit from you to speak to somebody else about the material. Somebody may have a perspective or a way of describing it or explaining it to you that you understand more fully. There's something about even like writing down a couple questions you may have so that you can either ask others. And I don't know if you have like classmates. I don't know if this is an online class or something you've done on your own, but I feel like there is a resource for answers that you're not quite secure in. I do see, listen, don't worry, don't stress. So we have 10 of Swords in reverse, and we have 10 of Wands in reverse. And it's like as long as we have 8 of Earth in the upright. So this is struggle. This is like struggle and fear and anxiety. And this is all in the reverse. And it's like as long as you've done the work, as long as you've done the studying, you're going to do a good job. It's like as long as you've prepared yourself for it. Oh, that's so cool, Nessie. As long as you have prepared yourself for it, I see you going through, like making it through. Interesting. I usually mute my phone. And I did not. Okay. Yeah, listen, you're moving into calmer waters on this. You're coming out of this fret, this fear, this anxiety. If you're not doing that, this is what Spirit wants you to do. Not worry about it, okay? As long as you're putting into the work, you are putting in the work, you are going to succeed. You're going to excel, I heard. Yes. I love this. So 7 of Earth is coming out. It's like those seeds that you've planted and the fruition of them, okay? For yourself. And we have Sun on the bottom, so that's a very good sign as well, that you're going to have this growth and expansion that you're looking for in this position, okay? Sarah. Hi, Sita. I'm almost to you, love. I have like 3 people to go through real quick, and then I will be ready to answer your question. What is Demetrius thinking about Sarah? What is Demetrius thinking about Sarah? I gotta stretch my legs out again. Ooh. What is Demetrius thinking about Sarah? What is Demetrius? Okay, they might be thinking about messaging you. Are you guys no contact? It's a struggle for them to stay in no contact. I get this energy of them distracting themselves. Like they think about messaging you and then they immediately do something to distract themselves. You're welcome, Nessie. It's causing conflict in their life, though. I don't know if they're just making really bad decisions because they're distracted. I'm sorry, because that's exactly what I was seeing. Is that like this desire to message you is distracting them at work. I'm laughing because that's exactly what I saw when I saw 5 of Wands in reverse. Woo. Yes, we're praying for you, Desi. Oh, a 10 of Earth and a 9 of Cups. Ooh. Listen, this is like stability and wish fulfillment. This is stability and wish fulfillment. This is like legacy, family legacy. These are familia vibes. Comfort, commitment. There's treasures in both of these cards. Do you see them? So abundance, like reaping abundance. If there's a difficult time right now, Take a deep breath, step back, refocus. There is this beautiful abundance and this beautiful connection between you guys. If you're wondering, Sarah, if he's looking elsewhere or if he's considering other connections, there is 7 of Cups in reverse on the bottom. I don't think that that is something that is going on at this time. But with Magician in reverse right behind that, there's almost this energy of be careful not to put your thoughts too much into that because you can manifest it. I don't think it's something that's happening at this time, but if you allow the energy to overtake you, you could push him away. You could push him towards other partners. Be patient at this time. 3 of Fire coming out, 6 of Fire. There is going to be some sort of victory here on the horizon for you, but it's not going to be immediate. This is going to take a little work, a little effort, a little patience. And I hate to say it, Sarah, but it seems like more so on your half than theirs, the patience bit. I feel like they're trying to distract themselves, but it is causing issues. But don't take those on. Those are not your issues to sort out. Those are not your anxieties to process. It's like, don't take on any energy that is not yours at this time. Don't project any fears or insecurities at this time. If you can help it, we all have them. But it's about identifying them, knowing what they are, so that we're not projecting them onto others, okay? I just got really flushed, Sarah. Like my face got warm. Like I felt like this rush of blood, like to my face. So it's almost like this I wouldn't even call it nervous. Is he shy? Does he embarrass easy? I feel like he's like getting embarrassed. That was the feeling, like a flush of embarrassment. You know when you get embarrassed and you like your face flushes? I don't know if it's because he's making mistakes at work and it's embarrassing him and he's attributing it or projecting it on to being distracted. And that could be like one of the issues that he's going through that he has to process. But that like, it's not your fault and there's nothing you can do about that. It's very interesting. It's interesting energy. I don't usually get a flushed face feeling. It was very weird. Okay, Swathi, you are up, my love. Sarah, I hope that was helpful. I'm sorry you had to wait so long. Thank you guys for being patient. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to hit notified so you don't miss yours truly on the next live. You flush. It may be you I'm feeling. So you may flush when you're like absorbing energy that's not yours. Because that's what I was trying to express when I felt it. And so maybe even pay attention to when you flush and what it is you're absorbing at the time. That's going to be the, like, where you find the insecurities, where you can name them, where you can point to them, is like, what are the conversations you're having when that happens to you? Like, pay attention to that. Your body's trying to tell you something. Yes, I do love that. Blessings. Thank you so much. Please do consider leaving a super chat or a super sticker or whatever sort of energetic contribution you feel like making. I appreciate all donations. Thank you so much. Thank you for encouraging it. Blessings. I love you. You're adorable. You're welcome, Sarah. I hope it was helpful. Swati, where did you go? Oh, you have to ask about your career. Do you have a specific question or do you just general career? Oh, thank you, Sarah Love. You're so sweet. And you found one that blushes. Look at you. That is so perfect. Oh, that's cute. Are you pear-shaped? That was very funny. He's very adorable. We love pears around here too. Okay. What does Swati need to know about career and what's coming next in their love life? Oh, one flew right out. Ace of Air. A message, some truthful message, a message of truth, a fast-moving message, a fast-paced message. Air is swords. It could be about contracts. It could be a promotion, an offer for a new job. I'm getting more a promotion because the sun is right behind that. And the sun is all about expansion. But also when I see the sun in this deck, it's like, well, the sun in any deck gives me solar plexus vibes. But solar plexus is sort of about your confidence. It's the, you know how people, when they're confident, they puff their chest out. It's the place of confidence. It's the chakra of confidence. If you're not feeling confident, I would work on the solar plexus chakra. So we have the sun coming out. We have the Ace of Swords. So there is an opportunity for a new contract, a new position. I don't feel like you're meant. Let me clarify, because I don't feel like this requires you changing locations. Yeah, it does not. So it's in. This is very funny because it's like a boat on a balloon and it's in reverse. Now, usually the Six of Wands and the upright is about success, but I very specifically asked if you needed to move for the success. And I'm getting no, that you don't need to move with that balloon and that boat. It's like you don't need to make a move. You could stay where you are. You can experience growth, expansion where you are. So is there a opportunity for a promotion or expansion? Yeah, so there's an Eight of Wands, or I mean an Eight of Swords and a Seven of Swords coming out. They're both coming out in the struggle. And to me, this is that energy of wondering whether or not you should move. And that can keep you in an energy of sort of stagnation. I don't feel like you have to move. I don't think it's necessary to change jobs. I don't even think it's necessary for you to take a second job on. I feel like there's growth and expansion where you are. I feel like you will get an offer there. Justice on the bottom. I do feel like there's a promotion or a new opportunity where you are. And then what about the love life? I'm telling you, Ten of Pentacles came out before I could even say it. I feel like there's growth and expansion where you are. You just have either are not making yourself aware of it, or it just hasn't come to fruition yet. But it's sort of giving stay the course. So what about the love? Oh, what went flying? I just keep getting focused on business. Focus on your job. I don't know what's coming through. There's nothing coming out about your love life necessarily, but there is a King of Pentacles. And I don't know if this is meant to be you, and it's just like focus on that stability. Focus on this growth and expansion. It's like as you increase, and it's giving me personal value. It's not even about the money. It's like as you increase your personal value, the universe responds, like by the energy that they'll send towards you. Like the people coming towards you will be like better and better. Like I just keep getting better and better. Like the more you focus on this like current growth and expansion, yeah, you're definitely manifesting. The more you focus on this current, I don't think you're gonna die single, but I wouldn't put it in the universe. Like don't even joke about it. Don't even joke about it. Like page of fire in reverse, knight of fire. Don't even think about it. Don't even put that out into the universe. You're not gonna die single. Yeah. Aww. Listen, because the thing is you're gonna end up manifesting somebody who's not good for you. So don't put a desperate energy into the universe, because they're gonna send you a desperate partner. They're gonna send somebody that's gonna destroy you, that's gonna drown you in a bunch of ish that isn't yours, okay? So it's like, don't put that into the universe. I feel like you are going to get a promotion where you are. You're going to experience growth where you are. You're going through a transition right now. You're healing from some past heartache. And it's like when you reach the threshold of the next best possible partner for you, like a higher level commitment, when you've reached that sort of pinnacle, it's going to come in for you, and you should have faith in that, and you should be grateful for when it comes in. And I'm going to get you a couple little, let's get you a little affirmation. Let's see if there's a positive message that'll come out my mini deck for you. What can we leave Swati with? We thrive on failure. Oh, geez, spirit. Okay. So, like whatever this trial or tribulation you're going through, whether it's in your personal life or in work and business, it's like use it to fuel your fire. Use it to motivate you. I don't think you're going to be a failure, but it's like, yeah, keep going no matter what. Be brave, be you. Be brave, be you. Keep going no matter what. It's like we learn from these. They're opportunities to grow. They're opportunities to expand. They are there. I didn't know that, blessings, but it makes sense. It does make sense. I work really hard on my heart rate as a mom because when I had anxiety issues before I ever became a mom, and then she had the food allergies, and it was like I have to do something about my anxiety or I will never survive the food allergies. So that was extra challenging to deal with my anxiety and sort through it at those times, but I made it. Emily, Emily, and then Sita, you're next after Emily. Hi, love reading. Love reading. Love reading for Emily. We have a 6 of Cups, a Fool, and a 4 of Cups. Okay, so 6 of Cups is often associated with past life and or somebody from your past returning. 4 of Cups talks about missed opportunities. So you may be feeling like you missed an opportunity with this Gemini. You may be trying to manifest a new beginning with them. And we have the Fool coming out, which is the sign of a new beginning. If you're waiting to hear from this Gemini, I think it's going to be soon. We have a King of Air on the bottom. So if you're waiting to hear from this person, or if they owe you some sort of, or you feel like they owe you either an apology or an explanation, I see that coming through. I do not see, there's a struggle to restore balance between you though. It's a trust issue. So there's definitely some trust issues here with the 6 of Pentacles and the struggle. Things have been off balance for a while between you. This may also be off balance with self on his end. Be careful what you wish for. There's a messenger of fire in reverse and a 10 of fire. And I don't know if this is somebody sending, like you trying to manifest a message and then just getting a message you don't want. That's the energy it's giving. That's the vibe I'm picking up off of it, okay? There is a Chariot on the bottom. Look at how beautiful this Chariot is. It's not very often that we see a feminine on the Chariot card. So this could be a sign for you to work on your self-mastery at this time. You may be stressing yourself out trying to manifest this. And it's almost giving this energy that if you stop trying to manifest the message, it'll come in quicker. Ooh, that's interesting. So let me get one more for you. A 9 of Wands. So your guard is up. I mean, the Aries might come back around. It could be the Gemini. It could be the Gemini. I'm getting that it's somebody. I mean, it's very unbalanced. It's definitely somebody from your past, whether it's a past life or within this lifetime, you've known them. and they're resurfacing, there is a new beginning with a message, like a message for a new beginning. But what I'm seeing is that in the past between you, things have been very unbalanced. This could be an effort to restore balance, but how you receive it may be all the difference. I don't know whether or not this is going to be the Aries or the Gemini. I just know that one of them is going to be messaging you, and I think it's the Gemini. Whether or not they're available doesn't mean they're not going to message you. So, I mean, I have unavailable men message me all the time. That's all I'm going to say about that. Sita, you are up, my love. You may hear from both of them, to be frank. I did not get a timeline off of it. I did not get a timeline. Oh, you're so sweet, blessings. You guys, it's not... It's a lovely suggestion, but I don't want anybody to think that they have to pay for their readings, but I do appreciate it. Oh, I know, I hate eclipse energy too, but they really do. Those, especially if there's exes that you have been particularly patient or you left a door open. If, they may test the boundaries, they may test the water, especially those ones that are unavailable. I hate to say it. They do come back around to test the water. Thank you for trusting me with your energy, Emily. I appreciate it. Do you know what surprised me, blessings, while I'm waiting for Sita's question? Oh, there it is. Was I didn't realize it's like no content creators don't really talk about it much. But I didn't realize, I knew that YouTube took taxes and their own fees, but I did not realize that Apple also took the same amount as YouTube if people are using iPhones or iPads to make their donations, then 30% of their donation goes to Apple. Like, why Apple? What are you doing for me? You know, it's such a weird thing. Like, nobody talks about it. Like, I've never heard anybody like mention it before, but that was a surprise to me. I didn't know that they were doing that. Okay, Sita. Which direction is better for Sita at this moment? Which direction is better for Sita at this moment? I had no idea. I just found that out this week when I monetized, and I was like, where did 50% of the donations go? And I had to look it up. I had to figure it out. It was like I expected the 30% from YouTube, but I did not expect 30% on what was left for Apple. And I thought that, geez. So if you guys have ways to donate not using Apple, it benefits a little bit better, but I mean, I'm open to them all. I'm grateful for them all. It was just an unexpected surprise. So 7 of Fire, that's definitely internal conflict. Sita, you're definitely going through this internal conflict. You're like, which direction should you go in? And I don't know why, but the first thing I noticed is that the unicorn is facing west. And I was like, go, what's that? Go west. Go west, young man. Go west. I don't know why it was coming out. It's a quote from a book or something, or a movie. Isn't that interesting? But let's keep going. This is internal conflict. What is this internal conflict about, and how do we resolve it? Go where you're called. I see the unicorn and it's like there's something magical. Oh, 2 sevens. So we have Tower, which is number 16. There is a foundation here crumbling. There's something you're meant to walk away from. We got 8 of Cups coming out. There's something that you're meant to walk away from. I don't know if you're meant to walk away from it before there's a tower or there has been a tower that has created the space where it makes sense for you to walk away. Maybe you are on the fence about whether or not you should walk away from a certain, that it's a person. Ooh, there's a King of Air in reverse. I don't know if somebody lied to you or you feel betrayed by somebody. But this is the person that you're debating walking away from, that you had this tower with. Okay, so should Sita walk away? If you walk away, you have to do so with gratitude. There is something about, okay, there's 2 things going on here. So 5 of Cups came out, and 5 of Cups is often about regret, regretting the past, being stuck in regret, being unable to forgive and release past regrets. Okay, there's a lot of water coming through, and it's giving regrets, it's giving unforgiveness, it's giving to like a self-deprecation, self-deprivation, self-depriving. Yeah, I feel like you've been pulling back your energy, holding back your energy, not giving your energy out. There is a Queen of Air in the upright. There's definitely somebody you've cut off, and they weren't behaving well. You're absolutely justified in cutting this person off, but you may still very much feel like they are your person, that you're like some sort of regret over having cut them off. Okay, so what about this, Spirit? Don't have any regrets. I don't think they had any good intentions for you. They were not seeding good things in your life, and that was important for you to pay attention to. In fact, they may have been like receiving. So like they weren't seeding at all, but they were receiving from you. So we have Queen of Earth in reverse, we have 7 of Earth in reverse, and we have 4 of Fire in reverse. And it's just this energy of never having put the good intentions of the connections as a priority. So if you're wondering whether or not you need to walk away, Sita, from somebody who has not been prioritizing their connection with you, I would take this as a confirmation. But there's still this energy of like a need to forgive self through this process. Definitely work on forgiving yourself so that you can let go of that regret. And I want to get you an affirmation, but I want to get you an affirmation from a completely different deck. I haven't gotten this deck out in a hot minute. Inner effing peace. So Sita, let's get you some inner effing peace on this, okay? Yeah, there's big hermiting energy. Big hermiting energy. Yeah, blessings, you can go. This is the last reading, love. Thank you so much. Yeah, transcending BS. There's definitely this need for pulling your energy back, getting some distance and some space from the situation. And hermiting, taking care of yourself, not worrying about, I don't know if there's somebody else that is projecting onto you, Sita, like It's almost like a projection, like their happiness is your responsibility, and that's just not true. Their their happiness is their responsibility. Look at that. I love this donut one. Find your F in center. Okay, dear. So I feel like I love these two beach cards coming out side by side. It's get your sweet ass outside and chill the F out. So Sita, there's definitely this need for you to get grounded, find some peace. I got in as I'm saying that, I'm looking on the bottom and seeing addicted to inner peace. So definitely find your peace, Sitka, or Sita. Walk away from whoever this is that's projecting that it's your duty to make them happy, because it's not. You have to maintain your own well-being, and if somebody is expressing that their well-being is more important than yours in a connection, you have to pay attention to that. You have to pay attention to how it makes you feel. Yeah, no, I can understand that. And you're probably, a big energy is coming through right now that reminds me a little bit, Sita, of myself, where it's like you always want to give people the benefit of the doubt. You always want to believe that because you're willing to forgive and grow and expand, that the people around you are also willing to forgive and grow and expand. And it's not always the case. But it's like you will extend, because I never want to be the person who is suggesting that somebody can't grow and heal. I don't do that. Like I never try to project on other people that they can't heal, that nothing's changing, that they're not taking action. But sometimes they really are just choosing not to. It doesn't mean that they're not able to. It's just that they're choosing not to. And I feel like the energy that was coming off those cards is a similar situation, where it's not that this person can't choose to heal or can't choose to prioritize the connection. It's just that they don't want to. Sadly, they just don't want to. So thank you guys so much for trusting me with your energy this evening. Don't forget to like and subscribe and get notified so you don't miss us on Sunday. I appreciate you so much. And until next time, stay inspired, guys. Bye.